everybody. It's me, Jum Jumington.
I can't do that. Former CEO of Jumington Dynamics, broadcasting live from the Jumington Dynamics Auxiliary Hazardous Materials Storage Facility somewhere in the world. How's everybody doing this evening? What's up, Flash? What's up, Sky?
Welcome in.
How you guys doing? Sorry, I was just clearing my throat there. Weather's starting to turn pretty nice. I'm hoping, I think it's supposed to get cold again. I'm hoping it will stick around kind of where it's at, because every time the weather's like bouncing up and down between warm and cold, my sinuses go insane. Oi, 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 oi. Don't be swallowed by a woodpecker. I can't express enough the trepidation of every Perhenmo message. Should I read this? This is gonna be something else. What's up, Perhenmo? What's up, Utter Chaos? Welcome in. Good to see you. How y'all doing? Just chilling. I'm being frustrated with my keyboard's E button working to not working. Oh geez. Trepidation. I'm free content. I just don't know. It's not very on brand. I like to think that no, I don't have a brand. My brand is old and dumb. Isn't I'm old and dumb. That's the brand right there. Crusty old games for crusty old dudes. Not exclusively for dudes, but this dude. 50% sure my SNES works, but the cable doesn't work. It's pretty common. So I don't want to. I'll throw some stuff out here. I don't want to be like, let me tell you, Perhenmo, how to make a Super Nintendo work, because obviously you don't know anything. That's not what I'm coming at here. No, first thing, number one thing with the older consoles with cartridges is, especially if it's been sitting for a while, the cartridge itself, and especially the cartridge slot, gets dirty. And on those systems, everything relies on that cartridge. If you power it on and you just get a black screen, it's probably a dirty connection. And if you don't have a specific cleaner for it, you can get like a thin cloth, like a microfiber cloth, and wrap it loosely around like a credit card and fit it into the cartridge slot to try and clean it. For the cartridge itself, get a Q-tip and some, good isopropyl alcohol, you can clean it off. If you can open it up, this works for me, as weird as it sounds. If you take a number 2 pencil and run the eraser gently over the contacts, that also helps. Jim took a page out of his nephews and got a mansplain to Perhenmo. That's what I do. What? So what comes in with a console problem? Like, obviously, I know probably works on cables in the trash now. Not going back there. Those cables are cheap. They do fail. But more, unless the cable's like chewed up or it's been bent really wrong, usually it's the cartridge. Like the majority of because I have purchased a lot of Super Nintendos, a couple of N64s, NES, like everybody knows, NES is notorious for it, but it affects all cartridge connectors. They get dirty, and if it can't read the cartridge, you just don't get anything. You just won't get anything at all. You'll get a black screen. I shouldn't say you won't get anything. You'll get a black screen, but it will still like recognize that signal's coming out of it, because that cartridge is a whole program. Without the cartridge, it doesn't run anything. And that works is the Wii U. Well, the Wii U would just be HDMI, right? Because they do have the same. I think the Wii U still uses that connector. I know the Wii did, and it's the same for the Super Nintendo, the N64, and the GameCube. PS3s could put that. I'm not surprised about that, just because looking at the picture I saw of your PS3, that looks like an earlier model of PS3s back when they still had the GPU issues. I forget what they call that. It's like bump gate or something like that, where the infill was not correct and the thing would separate from the board. And that plagues a lot of like earlier model PS3s. I think up until like the Slims came out, maybe even the Super Slims, where they finally fixed that. Yeah, but I have a lot of experience with the Super Nintendos, and most of the, like 90% or more of the Super Nintendos I have purchased that were either listed as not working or untested, you know, on first power up wouldn't load a game, and then run a cartridge cleaner through it a couple times and it loads the game fine, and it otherwise is mostly fine. Occasionally get like chip issues and stuff like that. Some like soldering, but that's most of it. Sometimes like another test you can do, which works pretty well for a Super Nintendo, is if you just take the cartridge and just like put it in and eject it a little roughly, not like really hard, but like give it a little firm pressure. Do that a couple times. That can shake loose a lot of the stuff. It's not like a perfect fix. I use these console cleaners from 1UP Card that are like cartridges that have like instead of the circuit board inside, it's a little cleaning strip. Those work really well. The only one I don't have one for is the Sega Saturn. And you might think, well, the Sega Saturn is a disk drive system. You don't need that, but it does have a cartridge slot, and the cartridge slot gets used for some games use it, but it's mostly used for expansion, memory expansion, or like RAM expansion that some games require, or for like memory backup, because it has an internal memory save system, but there's like a secondary one that goes on there. What does this NES sell for that much? That's Brembo, that is exactly why I only buy broken Super Nintendos. I think they are very overpriced. Part of it is that if they're selling it as working and tested, which is, I'm gonna be honest, a real crapshoot still. I'll get into this for a little bit before we get to the game. I don't want to spend all day, because I could go on and on about the Super Nintendo specifically. That like the earlier model ones have a fairly high degree of chip failure, which gives the impression that they're kind of rare. They're not. There's tons of them. There's tons of Super Nintendos out there. I don't think they are in actuality short supply anywhere. If you want to get one that has a perfectly unblemished case, that's going to be more expensive. But like for me, like I'm not super worried about that. It can be a little bit yellowed as long as it's not busted all the pieces and falling apart. As long as it's functionally a solid piece. Mine smoke cigarettes. You know what that is? The plastic they use. This affects a lot of consumer products from that time, particularly computers that use that beige plastic, contained a flame retardant chemical, and that chemical reacts with ultraviolet light, sunlight, basically, and it causes that yellowing. But that yellowing also causes brittleness in the plastic. And I've had Super Nintendos that like I could just crumble the thing apart with my finger. PlayStations also had that. The front parts of GameCubes were also that same grade. Those get yellowed a lot. I have got a couple of them that I know came from smoking environments, and that's not fun to clean up. There are ways you can try and brighten that, but I knew as soon as that word left my lips, it was like I'm gonna get called out on this. I have seen other people get called on that too, but unironically, unjokingly. Because people didn't know that was an actual term. Yeah, they don't use those chemicals anymore because they're probably insanely toxic. But a lot of that gray plastic had that same kind of issue. I had to actually get it. No, I get that. I think everyone gets that bit. I just think it's funny. Like when I see people talking about, I forget the other streamer I saw who mentioned that, and people were freaking out. It's like, what are you talking about? What do you mean? Yeah, I've gone through a lot of Super Nintendos. I have like a handful of working Super Nintendos, and then just like a pile of ones that are like, yeah, it's good enough, but the case is kind of messed up. But the thing with like the Super Nintendo is that depending on what game you put in, a Super Nintendo that is actually not 100% working will work fine for some games. Like I've got a couple Super Nintendos in the pile right now that have either a CPU or a PPU that is failing. And if I put like Street Fighter 2 in there, it loads up, gameplay's fine, everything seems fine. If I put Mario Kart in there, as soon as it goes to the cart, the race section, and it starts using the Mode 7 stuff, everything goes out the window. Everything's messed up. You can get, if you're interested in checking this stuff, a Super Nintendo test cart that is based off of test cart that was used for Nintendo service centers. Unfortunately, the only documentation I've ever found was in Portuguese. So you just have to go off other people's results. Like, oh yeah, I got that result and it was this part that failed. But you could load that up and it'll run through like a test on that stuff. They're not very expensive. I only recommend that if you think you're going to try to like fix up Super Nintendos or go through a bunch of them, because it seems like it's kind of silly to buy it for like just your own one Super Nintendo. But I won't pay more than $30 for a Super Nintendo, and honestly, for some of the ones I've got, like, I think that's too high. I mostly buy like lots. I find a lot of Super Nintendos. Like, here's just like 8 Super Nintendos or Super Famicoms, because they're essentially the same internally. It's just a casing that's different. You got Mario All-Star, Super Mario World, Mario RPG. Could get decent money, maybe. Yeah, I mean the game, especially like Mario RPG, I think still goes well. The All-Star plus Super Mario World is a nice cart to have. I don't know what that goes for. That was kind of expensive, but those prices fluctuate up and down. But the Mario RPG used to be pretty pricey. You know, since I acquired it, like, stopped looking at prices. I'm trying to look at the prices, because then I'm like, maybe I should sell this. Like, I just don't want to deal with that. But yeah, those are good carts. I saw your pictures and I was like, oh boy. I'd say like the one console that drives me the most crazy with like the dirty cartridge connectors is the Nintendo 64, because it technically has 2, because it has the expansion slot and that has like a little jumper pack in it, but like those contacts can get dirty too and cause weird instability issues. Also, the power connector can get dirty. Like, generally speaking, if it's stored with the power pack removed from the back of the N64 improperly, it can get like corrosion inside that, and it sucks to clean that. I think that's the issue I've been having with my PS1, with like the vibration turning off the DualShock capabilities, because there's a problem with the connection. And it's like, well, I gotta find something really fine to get into there to clean it out. Get there nice and deep, like, because a regular Q-tip ain't gonna do it. Yeah, old like retro console prices get kind of nuts. And I honestly, like, I really don't trust when a seller puts something up that's like fully tested, you know, refurbished or recapped. Like, I'm really wary of that stuff, because I've seen stuff where they've like, so is it listing isopropyl alcohol, not a Q-tip? No, you can use a Q-tip. The isopropyl alcohol, you want to get like as high a percent as you can easily acquire, like 90% or higher is best. Otherwise, like, it just leaves residue on it. If you can get the cartridge apart, because it has a specific security screw, if you can get the cartridge apart and get a number 2 pencil and run the eraser gently over the contacts, that actually works. It works really well on NES carts. The NES carts that I have, like any of them that haven't been used in a while, or any used ones I get, I usually have to open them up and dig into it that way. I have coffee filters. Coffee filters work. If you're using it for your CPU thermal paste, just try filter it out there. I don't have to deal with that too much, and it kind of like, it gets me, because even a small tube, like, this is more than I need. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be all dried out by the time I need this again. The coffee filters. Yeah, as far as the cartridge slot, credit card, like thin microfiber cloth, like a very soft cloth, and just kind of like gently run it through the cartridge slot. But that's like the number one like first thing that happens on those systems. Past that, like there's like capacitors can get leaky inside. I haven't seen a ton of that, but it is of the age now where those things will start to fail. Power rarely goes out. There's a fuse inside there that can go out, but I mean it's like an on or off thing. If it turns on, it's not the fuse. I've seen a lot of like power connectors broken. I don't know what is. No, you have the same like it's the North American version. No, I always think Canada got like the Euro version. It's the same as us. Just running all Q-tips on S cartridges. Press the command still work. Yeah, and that's what you do on those. You don't blow on them. Definitely don't blow. That's what everyone was told. It was like, no, don't do that. Don't do that. It just makes it worse. Yeah, the eraser is like for particularly like stubborn cards that won't read properly. I think this was really finicky about that, just because like the connectors were not great. And it came from the age where people were still doing that. By the time the SNES came around, I think people kind of like picked up like, hey, maybe I shouldn't do that. But also the Super Nintendo's cartridge connectors were better. They didn't have like the weird toaster cartridge slot that the original NES had that was just like a nightmare to keep running. Mine's still like, knock on wood, it's still working well. But there's like an aftermarket product to replace that that's supposed to work very well. I haven't invested in it because I don't probably need it so far. But yeah, it's tough to replace. That's another reason I buy so many Super Nintendos, because you can't get like parts for that reliably. So if I get a Super Nintendo where like some of the chips are bad, it's like, okay, well, you know what? It's still got this audio board I could pull out for the earlier models. It's still got, some case parts I can use. I can pull the cartridge slot off. The earlier models had a 2-part cartridge connector. So there's a part that's soldered to the board, and then the part that the cartridge actually connects to pops off of that. So those were like real easy to replace, no soldering involved. But if you try and get like new reproductions of that stuff, like they're real touchy. Which one is my game? This one's the game. Go ahead and get the game loaded up. So yeah, we're gonna get back into Thimbleweed Park. We may finish it tonight. I say that without having any knowledge of where we're at, just because when you're playing a game and like you've kind of opened up all the locations and you're at like the last spot on the map, and it kind of feels like surely it has to end from here. But like sometimes games are like, all right, you've beat the tutorial, now on to the real game. You know what I'm saying? So like it could just be deceptive, but I think we're nearing a conclusion, possibly. I went back and watched a little bit of previous streams of it to see if there was anything that I thought I may have missed. I did spot one thing, but it may be nothing. But I gotta go back and check that out. Oh, that's the game. It's like, where's this music coming from? So let's roll over to the game and check that out. There it is. Thought it wasn't going to show up for a second there. Okay, we're here. I need to go to, before we enter this place, I got to go back to the mansion. I also got to see if I still have that shovel. I don't think I do. She had the shovel, right? Yeah, I can probably get rid of these tokens. I looked up the arcade, and I tried not to look too deep into it because I don't want to spoil anything. I'm pretty sure the arcade is just an Easter egg thing. It sounds like it was added on after the fact as like an Easter egg, like the whole thing with the head and the shovel and all of that was like added later. So I don't think I need to worry about that. Which I kind of figured, because it would be weird for this to have like something that required, how do I put this? Something that requires actual skill, like hand-eye coordination to pull off, and a game that doesn't. It is. I've been in here a million times and I never noticed this key right here. And I was watching one of the streams and I'm looking at it. I'm like, is there something there? Is there a thing there? I can't believe I never moused over that.
It's a key. It says office on it.
Office. That's bizarre. The good news is that we haven't needed it before now. I don't need to do all that. I just need to get in the map. We haven't needed that before now, so sometimes you pick up items in this game and you have them like forever before you use them, but that is pretty typical of adventure games. I need to check something because we still have that fingerprint kit, but I think the last time I tried to use it,
I still have the brush, but no more fingerprint powder, and it's missing the fingerprint tape.
we did try to go get tape and they said no, but maybe I'm gonna try this because I got this black soot.
I have enough to carry already.
I thought that was for let's use this soot with that.
Plenty of powder now.
All right, so we just need the tape. I thought that was for that puddle. I didn't know what it was before he ran into the puddle, the whole puddle situation. I thought that was like, oh, we got to make ink again. But no, it's for fingerprint dust because we need to find somehow, and I don't think we're going to get it off his body. We need to find Chuck's fingerprint for that safe. Oh, hey, robots. Is this going to kill me?
I can't go out there. Those robots would kill me.
Oh, that answers that. Okay. Let's bring her down there. She's got the book that should show us how to reprogram these robots.
I can't go out there. Those SRO-1 robots would kill me. I've read the manual. I should be able to reprogram the robots.
Okay. Oh.
Warning, SR-01 robots in patrol mode.
Okay.
That jumper board is for an SR-01 robot security.
All right, what do we got here? Bibbidi-bobbidi. Use the Access remote jumper programming box can be used to customize type of guard duty to require. Shut down for maintenance jumpering red G23. I'm gonna write this down. I'll forget because I'm dumb. Red is G23. Green is E56. And blue is A45. I find that interesting that it's red, green, blue, like RGB. I wonder if that's a reference to something. I'm not going to think too hard about that. It wouldn't surprise me because there's a lot of little references in this game that are like, oh, I get it. I get the Commodore thing. I get it.
Now I can reprogram those guard robots.
Warning,
right.
SR-01 robots in patrol mode.
G23
Danger. SR-01
Green
robots in attack
is
mode.
E56. A45.
SR-01 robots in maintenance mode. It is now safe to enter factory.
That
All
should
right.
disable the robots. It looks all clear now.
All right. Oh, hey.
Why would Uncle Chuck need to make a human-looking robot AI?
Why would Uncle Chuck need to make a human-looking robot AI? Can I pick it up?
I don't want to pick that up.
I want to pick it up.
What was Uncle Chuck doing before he died? Why are all these computers on?
What's going on with these heads? Oh, speck of dust. You know what? Was there one in here? Sometimes they hide behind the foreground stuff to commit tax fraud. I don't know how that would work out. Ooh, a piece of candy. I don't know how that would work out, but that is plausible. He seems like a tax fraud kind of guy.
Uncle Chuck was up to something. These computers shouldn't be powered on. These computers shouldn't be powered on.
Can I use it?
That doesn't seem to work.
Okay. Whoopies candy. Installing virus. Virus installed.
A virus? Uncle Chuck must have been trying to cause damage to something.
What are these diskettes? What is that? What are you installing the virus on?
That doesn't seem to work.
Okay.
It's a foolproof electronic locking mechanism. Nothing happens.
Okay. Water fountain. Piece of candy. What am I gonna need? We only need 2 more specks of dust, everybody. We're so close to getting all of the dust. All of the dust. I bet this is... Yep. So we can get into where we want to go quicker. Nice.
That picture looks familiar. Kind of like Thimbleweed Park without any buildings.
That's interesting.
It's locked.
Oh.
It's a key. It says pillar. It won't fit there.
Oh, yeah. This office... A we're in. I saw Chuck. Jum the Dust Lord. Oh, we only need one more piece of dust. We're so close. We're this close to perfection.
Great protection from UVA and UVB. Very important for pirates.
I'm gonna pick up that pirate hat. Oh. Guess what, everybody? We're pirates now.
That looks like Uncle Chuck's journal.
Entry 3668. And we're like this Spacer Guild and Dune. The dust must flow. It is true. A lot makes sense now. Where is Dolores' mother? Interesting. I guess that is... Her mother's never mentioned. Entry 5129. Been spending more and more time in the lab with the AI in our text adventure. It's unlocking some interesting mysteries. My previous assumptions about it in the world seem to be correct. Is this leading to... It's all a simulation. Are we getting 13th floored here? More research and falling deeper into this rabbit hole. He must have started watching stuff on YouTube. Odd things I never considered before are making sense. Thimbleweed Park has 80 residents, but 3,000 people in the phone book. It didn't make sense until I considered the impossible. Oh. Entry 5201. Oh my god, this is terrifying. Entry 5202. The AI says there is only one way, but I've started to suspect it. Is it telling me the truth? Entry 5203. We are being watched. I'm being watched. The AI is not what it says it is. Hey, Reeb, how's it going? Welcome in. How you doing? Let's just start off where we're making good progress here. I'm 1 piece of dust away from having all of the dust, which is honestly horrifying because I feel like that last piece of dust is going to be an absolute nightmare. I can be searching everywhere for it. I think the reason that there are so many people in the phone book, I believe this was a Kickstarted game, and that was probably one of the perks in the Kickstarter. The same thing if you call those phone numbers and get a voice message for some of them. I think that was that's a Kickstarter thing. Either they're part of the development team. I don't think that's true. I could be wrong. I don't want to be insulting anyone. I do not think this game took 3,000 people to make, but I believe like most of the numbers in that phone book are going to be like people who are on the Kickstarter, as opposed to just getting their name in the credit, which is actually pretty cool. Respond to a message real quick here. No, don't do that. Respond to the message. Family members trying to submit plans for the weekend. Be funny if Chuck realized he's in a game and the AI did too. Yeah, it is horrifying. Have any of you seen The 13th Floor? I wouldn't blame me if I hadn't. Doing pretty good. Finished making a new Devil May Cry 4 video with my universal intro. Oh, nice. Nice. I gotta get out and watch that. I've been enjoying your Devil May Cry series. And the Live Alive. I've got it open, but I haven't had a chance to like finish watching through it yet. Spot on editing as always, though, from when I watched. The 13th Floor. I don't know why I don't just keep a tab open here. Was from what, 2000? $1999, not even yet 2000. So 13th Floor is from 1999. It's out there to satisfy the American movie-going public's craving for computer virtual world-centric themes since The Matrix hit it off big. And this is still an era where computers are relatively primitive, which is very funny to me because I honestly feel like sci-fi about crazy crap that computers could do was a lot better when computers could do less. You know what I'm saying? When the internet was mostly text, they'd put movies out that were like, I coded on my Commodore 64 a virtual reality and we're all living in it kind of situation. And now that we have computers that are much more capable, I feel like there's not as much sci-fi that's like, that delves into that stuff. That kind of became passe. Now it's all like, so Black Mirror type stuff, like, well, social media and this and that, or like way out there. But like now the computers are capable of doing stuff, like feel like nobody's interested in like, but what if supercomputers became self-aware? Like that stuff was real hot in like the 70s and 80s. I don't know why that went away. Interesting how the 13th Floor. So the plot of 13th Floor, I will spoil this for you. Look, I'm sorry, it's from 1999. I think all bets are off. Can we all agree on that? Like for spoiling this movie, it's not a huge twist. If you look at the damn movie poster, it gives it away. That's how bad it is. So in the 13th Floor, this guy, wakes up in the morning and finds out that his mentor has been murdered, and they're working at this company that is developing a fully virtual simulated reality that's like 1950s LA. Sorry, 1937 LA. I'm looking at this right now. And, think like Star Trek holodeck. Like they go inside the simulation, and when they go and step inside the simulation, they take over the body of one of the simulants, one of the simulated people in this 1937. And the simulations don't know it's a simulation, right? Can you guess the twist? The twist is that the real world is actually also a simulation, and that in the movie, people from the real world also enter the simulation and use it as their playground, and they killed the guy because he learned the world's a simulation that would spoil their fun. It's okay. So it's not a bad movie. It's got Vincent D'Onofrio in it, right? Watch it for Vincent D'Onofrio. His performance is very good. I won't spoil everything that he gets up to, but I loved his character, both his characters, because he plays two characters in the movie. It's very good. It's based off of a novel, Simulacron 3, which is from 1964. So here's the thing. The idea of a simulated world came from 1964. And in that simulated reality, it's mostly the same idea. They're developing a simulated reality, and then they learn that they are themselves in a simulated reality, right? The difference is that in the 1999 movie, it was like they're doing it for like a game, kind of. It's like it's a scientific study, right? In the book, they live in a world where by law, like everything is handled by these like marketing surveys, and you are legally required to answer these marketing surveys, and they can call you, they can stop you on the street, they can come to your home. By law, you have to respond to these surveys, and people are tired of all the marketing. So they're developing the simulated world so that they can feed marketing data into the simulated world and test the response of the simulants rather than pestering people with polls all the time. Which toothpaste do you prefer? And they are themselves a simulation of the real world. And that they created that simulation for the same purpose, because they wanted to use the simulated world for marketing purposes. And that's why they manipulated things so that the marketing. So the 1964 book is all about how far people will go to escape advertisements and marketing research. They'll create an entire simulated reality that is itself capable of creating simulated realities to not have to deal with telemarketers. Which I found, like, I read this last year and I'm like, this book is way more prescient than that movie ever was. Like, this is way more pressing for our times. It's good. I recommend it. It's not bad. But that's, so anytime you have like a simulated world thing going on, I'm always like, I just think of the 13th floor and how often it's like, but what if your world is also simulated? Washed cartridges went back into the garbage bin outside. The smell. Black screen. Hard eject. Both cartridges work. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. See, that's what I'm telling you, man. Like, a lot of people for the cartridge-based systems think that the thing is just toast and it just comes down to like a dead slot. Well, I hope it all works, and I'm glad that it is working for you. My favorite test cartridge for a dumb reason is Street Fighter 2. And the reason is I've had a couple consoles, a couple of Super Nintendos, that there was an issue with the audio circuitry that would cause the game to fail to boot up. But Street Fighter 2, the original Street Fighter 2, shows the Capcom logo before it initializes the audio segment. So if it's a break in the audio circuit, like all it needs to be is like one broken trace to the audio chip from the cartridge and it won't load. You'll get the Capcom logo, and when it goes to play the sound, it'll just lock up. Now I have a working set, 2 great cartridges used, and stickers be it. Maybe I can get a good price. Probably. Even the yellowed slots, depending on, I don't know if you can, well, you need a security screw in it, and you could break the plastic. It may not be worth doing this, but look up if you still has a serial number on the bottom of it, of the Super Nintendo, do a Google search to see if it's a 1 chip or a 2 chip, which you can loosely guess on, because the 1 chips are a lot more in demand. 2 chips are very good. They combined chips internally, and the 1 chips are regarded as having a better image overall, although there's a lot of back and forth on that stuff. But make sure you check that before you try to sell it, so that you know which one of those you think you have. Even if you don't list it as such, people who are buying Super Nintendos who are in the know will look for pictures of the serial number to see if they can, take a stab at it. Like, okay, this is within this range, whatever this number grouping here, this job lot that it lists, like, could be a 1 chip. Check the serial number right now. Yeah, that's I will not buy a Super Nintendo if it doesn't show the serial number. I'm fine either way. I actually don't currently own any 1 chip systems. I prefer the 2 chips myself. It's actually 3 chips, but whatever. But if they don't show that, like, I get a little weirdly suspicious. Like, what are you hiding? What are you hiding? So anyway, back to the game. That's enough of my 13th floor tangent. Go watch the movie for Vincent D'Onofrio alone. It's got other actors, and I forget who. I don't really care. Starts with UN3. It's a 1 chip. Is it really a 1 chip? Yeah, those are way more in demand than the 2 chips. So if you list it as such, or at least like it's got this number, I would say unless you can open it up and confirm that it's 1 chip, I personally would not list it as a 1 chip, but I would list it as like probable 1 chip based on that. Unless the UN3 is like absolutely definitely a 1 chip, because I know there's a range in there that it's like it could be either one, but yeah, they go for more. So if you're ever looking to sell your Super Nintendo, definitely check against that. Don't cheat yourself. So we're being watched by AI. It's leading me to believe that the AI is telling him the world is simulated. That's what I'm picking up. I could be misreading it. 5205. I am now convinced the AI is not an AI at all, but something else. Something from a different world. The same world the people from the phone book are from. Oh no, it's from Kickstarter. Entry 5205. Wait a minute. Is this... Why is it the same number? Is that just was it the same number over and over again? 5205. I created a small Tron tube that lives deep in my text adventure, and it is uncoupled from us. It keeps counting up and up. We must be resetting. So he has built a simulation within his simulation. Yeah, that's why it's 5205, because it keeps resetting. I need to go deeper. The deeper I go, the less they can watch me. They aren't paying attention to what happens below. They're only watching at the surface. Fools. Franklin keeps trying to get the factory restarted to make stuffed animals. I can't let this happen. My world will be discovered. I need more power. Reverse radio transmissions might do it. Franklin has been taken care of. I'd feel bad if he was my real brother. Oh, well, then the number went down, 5201. If he was my real brother, because he thinks the world's simulated. Whether or not it is, it could just be the computer going crazy, but it seems he thought it is. Franklin called a foreign investor to come in and evaluate the factory for possible investment. The AI says I need to stop this. I don't know if I can trust the AI. Maybe I can. 5203. I have a plan to deal with the foreign investor. I'll set the gears in motion. I can't tell if everything is unraveling or coming together. Entry 5201. Another reset. I can feel them now, even without the uncoupled tube. I feel like he definitely went insane. I feel like Chuck just went crazy. 5202. The Pillowtron machine is done. The text adventure is perfect. I don't think they noticed. I can hide there. But before I go, I need to leave Dolores some clues. If anyone can figure it out, it's her. 5203. This has to stop. There's only one way. I'm sorry. Ignorance is truly bliss. If only I had stayed ignorant. If I just let Franklin make his stuffed toys, we'd be rich and ignorant, living in... I can't think about this. 5204. This is my last journal entry. I'd say more, but they can read this. I've hidden the clues all around Thimbleweed Park. I need to be careful they are not noticed by them. They need to think it was their idea. Dolores will see through it. Please, Dolores, be as smart and resourceful as I know you are. Goodbye. Wow, that's distressing.
I don't think this glass has been washed.
I think we can get a fingerprint off of that. Is that a hatch? That sure looks like a trapdoor. We are the elder gods now.
I think I've seen this
Who met under our gaze?
before.
Oh no! We did this to them. What'd you say?
I think I've
Oh, she's seen it before.
painting somewhere before.
It's the same one that covers the
This
safe, I
painting
think.
is firmly nailed to the wall. This painting is firmly nailed to the wall. Uncle Chuck was really creepy. Who was he watching?
He's watching a cat, apparently. Which is the best use for remote cameras, is
Uncle
cat watching.
Chuck was really creepy. Uncle Chuck was...
Please insert terminal boot disk. I better find that disk before I can do anything. I mean, I've got that disk. The clown's got the disk. All right, let's bring everybody in. So I'll just walk there. Oh! Everybody, this is it. Get ready to clip the final piece of dust. Pick up that dust. Oh! We got all the dust. Every last sliver and speck of dust is ours. I have it all now. All the dust. Shamus Cthulhu, Perhen Mode, Dagon. You goth. I don't know, Perhen Mode definitely seems more like it looks like a Dagon and more like Yog-Sothoth, I think. Whoever is the blobbiest and most tentacly.
It looks like I'm getting closer.
Oh, that's right. She's trying to steal the tech here.
I didn't get in over my head.
Well, you might have.
This is troubling.
Let's see if she has any ideas on this diagram.
Nothing happens.
Hello. Now toss me the glass.
Whatever.
I'm gonna need tape, which we should be able to get from the post office. Why would the weirdo pizza guy cult have like a boot disk for that computer? Unless, I guess, Chuck put it there somehow.
Go easy on the tape. We're almost out.
Oh, we could get the tape now. Very good. Okay. Let's use this on this. Use this on this.
There's definitely a clear fingerprint here.
All right. We got it. We're really moving now. I mean, he did say he sprinkled the clues around. He hid them throughout Thimbleweed Park. So it does make a certain amount of sense, I guess. I guess what I'm getting at is I'm concerned that that disc is just going to break things worse. Although, I don't know if that's such a bad thing if things get broken. Let's go. Let's get that safe. Also, she came right in that door when it came in, which is useful to know. Didn't have to send in the clown. Better with the shovel.
Diggin'.
That's the most delightful thing in this game. But I'm just wandering through there and just get a random digging. Are we gonna find out what happened to Doug? Because I swear something happened to Doug.
That worked. There's
wait.
something inside.
We got triumphant music.
It's a small black book.
Chuck's passwords, top secret. CompuServe, Prodigy. Anybody remember CompuServe or Prodigy? Anybody here use BBSs? I did. Used all of it. It was good times. Never to return, I suspect. Secret. Ooh! Chuck to cheat. These are great. Maybe Doug gazed at Primrose true former mind. Yeah, I it's weird to me because, like, I mean, it was just like one throwaway line where she said she played D&D and that Doug was a great DM. And they talked to Doug and he's just like, digging! Well, I'm digging in the yard. I'm digging in the house. CompuServe was behind me. Yeah, that's going back quite a ways. That's going back to the days that are fairly dead now. Does AOL still exist? I think AOL still exists. I don't know if any of the other ones do. CompuServe, Prodigy, MSN, AOL. When you didn't have an ISP, you had like a service. And they had like their own portal that you signed into that had their own like walled off section because like general web browsing, there just wasn't that much out there. But these places had like chat rooms. I mean, these are all functions that like IRC would handle or news groups, things like that bundled all that stuff up. File sharing, which was weird at the time. I have a mountain of audio clips, largely Simpsons audio clips that I downloaded from AOL because they had like a file section. I would just go in there like Simpsons and then just like, yeah, give me all of that on a dial-up connection, which at the time my parents were not happy and I had owed them a lot of money. It took me a while to pay them back. When we had to sign into AOL, which was the only service that we could have signed up for the other ones. We signed up for AOL. It didn't have a local number. It was a long distance call to dial up to the ISP we had. We didn't have it for very long before local ISP showed up and we're able to sign in with them. And then a couple of years later, cable internet came around and was like, finally, no more tangling with the phone lines. But yeah, you also consider how slow the connections were back then. If you're downloading, like there wasn't like, we weren't downloading gigs and gigs, but like it would take a while. I'm talking when you go to a web page that had a photograph that wasn't heavily compressed, it was like scan like the line at a time, like slowly loading. This spent a lot of time on BBSs. That didn't cost me a thing, and those were very cool. I would like to explore that stuff again, and I'm sure there's some places out there that have something set up that way. Because those were very neat. Those were very neat. I made quite a few friends off of those. Didn't keep in touch with any of them. Didn't keep in touch with a single one of them. We got a password book. All right. Can imagine I started the internet in the 2000s. Oh yeah. Like I want to say, like it's like how I feel about the Commodore 64 stuff in this. Like I didn't own one, so I never worked on one or like wrote programs on one or any of that stuff. And I feel like I missed out on that. But at the same time, I know things are better now, largely. So bought the screwdriver. Make sure at least, although it's 90% at this point, just with the serial number.
Right, Dolores. I'm just digging stuff in the entryway. Mostly holes. But then I buries them again, all neat and tidy.
Okay, Doug. You're doing a good job.
Ta, Dolores.
Just want to see if he'd respond to my pirate hat. Yeah, if you double check that, and when you list it, like take a picture of it. Take a picture of the internals while you have it open, because people in the know will appreciate that. And that'll help catch attention on that. My recommendation on the opening that up, be like very careful, because a lot of that plastic at this age can be extremely brittle, and you can end up breaking posts off on that. Both unscrewing them and screwing them back in. This is a tip. I don't know if you need it, but I'm gonna throw it out there for you. Don't be insulted if you already know all this. A good tip that I received from somebody that has worked for me with plastic like that is when you go to screw it back in, you set the screw in, and then you turn it like you're loosening the screw, like gently turn it counterclockwise until it kind of snaps, or you hear like a click. And that's how you know it's like seated properly in the existing cut threads in the plastic, so you're not cutting new threads. And then you can gently, it should go in very easily. But those old posts on that old plastic break very easily. And the thing was sitting on a fat PS3 Wii and home theater console. The thing is built. I'm telling you, you'd be surprised. Like the posts inside can snap off very easily. But all I'm saying is, like, take your time. It's not the end of the world if the post breaks, because realistically, like, the board itself is the big deal. You can replace that plastic. That plastic can be replaced. People who want it care about the chip. They're already, in regards to the case, they're already going to be looking at it slightly less case-wise because of the yellowing. So it's not going to be a big deal if the case is cracked a little bit. The chip is the important part. That's the hard to get part that they're going to be slapping over. Honestly, I don't see a lot of like one chips like clearly listed that much anymore. But I also, to be fair, spend most of my time just looking at like for repair stuff and just combing through like the serial numbers. I got passwords galore. We got the prints. We got the password book. I need the boot disc. Clown. Where is Franklin? Is he still in the penthouse? He's good there. I'm just gonna... Yeah, it's quicker that way. All right. Yeah. We have this Silbury Hacker boot disc. I don't know what...
You take this for a while.
After I finish this game, if I think about it, I'll probably buy the DLC and listen to it, and I'll let you know. But I guarantee, like, it's not as funny as the beep. wonder, like, the Silberry, like, what is that a reference? Silberry Hill, maybe it's just a geographic. I'm just curious if that was like a reference to something. I couldn't find a quick thing for it. I wonder if we can blow the door up. Oh, we can. I don't know.
I better save it for something else.
I think C4 is like fairly stable, and you need like detonators to do it. You can't just set it on fire. I don't expect this game to be accurate that way. Somebody once said you could eat C4 and be fine. Now, I don't think you'd be fine, but I don't think you'd explode. It's well made. C4 is chemically stable. Maybe the Sparky Spark. Oh, this is promising because it didn't just spark our hands.
Take cover!
Oh.
It's gonna blow!
Oh, man. Yeah, it was the Pez dispenser. We finally found what that... It's so satisfying when you've been carrying something forever. Like, oh, this is it. This is what it's for. It's the first time that it didn't just shoot me. Certain death.
I'm not going in there.
I wouldn't go in either. Will anyone go in there? Reyes, why don't you go in there? Go in the arms section. Get in there.
Ooh, I'm not going in there.
All right, I'll just leave him there for now. We've got her deal here. I guess we'll find out if we ever need this paperweight or if I'm just carrying it around for nothing. Same with the Cobra. Some of the stuff, there is, always the possibility of red herrings in this stuff or just useless items. Make the Fed do it. Yeah. Well, he's the one who's looking for evidence. Go do something. I was gonna say, oh yeah, the only adventure game that I remember playing that comes to mind where there was just tons of stuff you could grab that just did absolutely nothing was Uninvited. The old Mac Venture game, the NES port that we played a while back. Did we play that over Halloween, around Halloween time? I may have. That was really fun. If you remember, you could pick like everything up in that game, and like the majority of the stuff you picked up just didn't do anything.
It's booting up.
Oh.
Dolores, I feared you would come.
Uncle Chuck? Where are you?
I have uploaded myself into the Pillow Factory's master computer.
Oh no.
Pillowtron? You uploaded yourself to Pillowtron?
Not just the Pillowtron, but the Pillowtron 3000 TM. And I am now
TM.
more intelligent and powerful than anyone in the world. The things I know would blow your mind. This is your mind. This is your mind blown. And there is nothing you can do to stop me.
Oh.
The computerized world will bend to my every will.
Uncle Chuck, you have lost your mind.
Yeah.
No, Dolores, I have gained a mind. A more powerful mind. A mind linked to the fabric of creation. Join me, Dolores, before it's too late.
I will not join you, Uncle Chuck. I will find you and stop this insane plan of yours.
Let the games begin.
Oh, why is it?
Uncle Chuck was really creepy.
Oh, it's just counting. Go deeper into the factory, find out what happened to Uncle Chuck. Find out what happened to Dad. Password. This looks correct. This looks like one from that. Uncle Chuck would have kept his password somewhere safe. Yes, that was it. I wonder if it would have filled that password in if we had looked at the password book, if it would have been something different. Because I'm hoping it put that password in just because we already looked at it. And not, it's just there waiting the whole time. Chuck became Wotan. He sure did. He's gone absolutely crazy. You have to imagine if you went to a computer system that was built completely off of vacuum tubes, like, You're not working with a full stack there. You're not even capable of floating point logic. Let's be real here. What's the biggest number you can count to? 64. Let's get real. Last login 8 days ago from Terminal 1. Really? 8 days ago? Well, he did die pretty recently, didn't he? Directory, factory status, tic-tac-toe, adventure, Chuck mod. Log out. We'll just go through and check these out. Oh boy. Oh, okay. That just gives us a directory with nothing else. It's a Unix system. I know Unix systems. I don't know Unix systems. Just want to say that. Factory status. Pilotron operational. Main door open. Maintenance mode. The guard's maintenance mode. Floor machines operational. Office door unlocked. Robot hall deadly. Laser hall deadly. Pilotron temp. Cool. Well, how do I turn that off? All right. Middle row. It's like the moon Nazis from Iron Skies. It's like, yeah, I can't get the big ships working without a smartphone. Yeah. That movie was so crazy. But I loved how their entire, like, they had like this giant crazy ship and all it hinged on was one iPhone. It's impressive. To be honest, they were able to interface with it. You got to give those fictional characters that. Don't give real world Nazis any credit, but the fictional Nazis in that movie can get credit for being clever. Also because they got blown up, so it all worked out in the end. They made a USB, handcrafted USB cables. It's probably made from people's teeth. We're tic-tac-toeing, baby. All right, let's go bottom row, left column. Top row, sun column. It's just going to be a draw, isn't it? Yeah, it doesn't even matter. I'm going to play another one. Go bottom row center. Yeah, this get me nowhere. One more. Probably am not going to win. Do. I'm no tic-tac-toe ologist here. Oop. Bottom row, that column. I don't know if I need to win. It's a good adventure. Welcome to Colossal Dungeon Cave Quest 2, written program by Ron Gilbert, copyright 1981, mods by Chuck Edmund. You wake up in a damp and dank room. The floor is hard stone. A dim light is to your west. I want to say going east. That book said going east is certain death. Go west. There's a secret there. You're in a long stone corridor with an exit to the east and west. It smells of death. Look around. Go west. You're in a large room with a beam of light coming in from an opening above. A river can be heard to the north. Look around. I don't go north. The path leads to a dead end. There's no way out except the way you came in from. There are strange cave paintings on the wall. Oh, Fiscum. No, we're supposed to say Fiscum. It said say Fiscum in the room with the robots, which we did not get. Although maybe this is it. Jump up and get down. Maybe there are no robots in this.
You're not doing this without me.
I want to be here too, please. Hey! Wait for me!
I'm just poking at the computers, man. Oh no! We're sealed in.
I think we're locked in here now.
Yeah, we're screwed.
Fools! You are trapped in the factory with no possible escape.
Oh, okay.
My intellect now spans millions of tubes and is no match for your little brains. This is the last chance to join me before I destroy you all. Shall we take a vote? All in favor of joining Uncle Chuck inside the magical mind of the Pillowtron 3000 TM and ruling the world with him, say aye. Very well.
Yep.
All in favor of being crushed by robot claws and burned by lasers and remaining pathetic mortals, say aye.
Aye.
Hi.
I.
Abstain.
Let no one say I don't support a strong democracy and the will of the people. You will now all die.
I would not join his computer on principle alone because I don't want to live in a reality that exists inside a device called the Pillowtron. Those robots still active? No, they're not.
Mach. Mach. Mach.
Ah.
Clever. You crashed my computer. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Emergency reboot. Help me, please. Help me.
Nope. Nope.
You will never get past my searing lasers of doom, TM. You are doomed. Hold on. Wait a sec. I want to turn down the volume so you can hear my language. I just piped the sound in so it feels scarier. Lasers are actually as silent as a baby's bottom. Anyway, you are doomed. You will
I know what we need to do.
Past my searing lasers of death, TM. You pesky kids will never thwart my plan. There is no way to get past my lasers of death.
Nah, I got tinfoil. What's his? Go deeper to find the prototype doll. Was everybody else? Where are they at? Steal the secret, go deeper. Okay. Raise what you got. I know they all got to go deeper. Deeper. So we got the tinfoil. We're going to use the pirate hat to make a tinfoil hat.
You will never defeat me.
Here, take this. I'm tired of carrying it.
Lasers now, he's infringing on Dr. Evil.
The AI power of Pillowtron 3000. TM and patent pending. Help me, please, help me! My evil lasers are too powerful for you.
Yep. My all it takes is tinfoil.
Help me!
Take that. PA. Didn't feel a thing.
You just wait for the lasers of doom.
Well, the tinfoil hat actually works. It's hilarious. Oh my god, my eyes.
Counts right up.
You're cheating.
Oh.
It's spinning pretty fast. No way past it.
For servicing, call 8429. Let me write this down. Eight 429-867. No. It's 37532. Why being sideways makes it weird for me. 8429. Oh, thank you, Flash. All right.
The cell phone has no reception.
Uh-oh.
The cell phone has no reception. It's locked.
Let's see if he can make the call. Since we don't have reception in there. I didn't see a phone in the building. Bing, bing. He's got something new on the list, or does he? I think that just. I think when anyone's list gets updated, it makes them all shake. Yeah, because his is still the same.
It's a phone.
This is the fully automated fan service for fan number 37532. Current state of the fan is on. Turning fan off in 3, 2, 1. Current state of the fan is off.
Well, that was easy. Walk to secret room.
I think I can squeeze past the fan now.
I am impossible to touch while superheated. Your attempts to overheat me are pointless. Overheating won't hurt me. Your attempts to...
That's one big computer. Uncle Chuck continues to amaze me.
Walk to slot.
It's a slot. There's some kind of mechanism inside.
Aha! I think that's the thing that she's got. Am I ever going to use this wrench? Did I ever use this wrench for something?
I filed this as a bug report.
Okay, she's got to go back, I think, because we only got one foil hat.
Superheated.
I think I can squeeze past it now.
Overheating won't hurt me.
I don't think I have anything. Well, I could try the Cobra.
Bring it on.
It's a snake in a box.
It'd be funny if that worked.
It's a slot. There's some kind of mechanism inside.
Bring it.
It will only work in the non-existent Betamax player.
Aww.
Your attempts to overheat me are...
It only works on vacuum tubes.
It's got to be the thing. Is there no like shut off? Did I miss? Look at it. No, because he's controlling the lasers.
I filed this as a bug report.
Yay! Pounce right off. Pounce right off. Didn't feel a thing.
I
Nope.
filed this
Go over
as
here.
a bug report.
Take that. Didn't feel a thing. Ha! Take that.
I filed this
Although
as a
she
bug
wouldn't give the
report.
thing up before.
Take that.
I don't know if she's still going to be buggy about it. I think that prong is the thing.
That. Didn't feel a thing.
I could be
You just
wrong.
Wait for the lasers of doom, TM 2.0.
I can't give this tool to anyone. It's too important.
No fair.
Thanks a lot.
I don't know what else we
You
got.
just wait for the lasers of doom, TM 2.0.
The mechanism in there. I don't know if it's
You just wait
anti-itch
for the
cream.
Lasers of doom, TM 2.0.
I'm not giving this away. I need it.
Okay. No, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay.
You just wait for the lasers of doom,
Uh.
2.0. No fair. You're cheating.
We'll try the wrench. I don't think it's the wrench, though. I think it's the other thing. But then I'm going to have to, like, bounce this
You
hat.
just wait for the lasers of doom, TM 2.0.
Ha! Didn't feel a thing. Ha!
You just wait for the lasers of doom, TM 2.0.
Ha! Didn't feel a thing. Pounce right off.
All right, let's go.
Bring it on. I can take the heat. Can you? Bring it on.
It doesn't work on that.
Okay.
It's closed, and there's no obvious handle.
I am impossible to touch while superheated. You're at...
That doesn't take tokens.
Okay.
I don't want to play games with my starship now.
I am impossible to touch while superheated.
What are the deals with the start? With
Not
that?
much I can do with a burned out vacuum tube. That doesn't seem to work. It won't fit there.
Might as well just try all this stuff that I have. All right.
I am impossible to touch.
There's not a control in here somewhere. Make sure before I go
I can take the heat. Can you?
that there's not something else. Okay.
I am
All right. So I guess I got to give up the hat.
no fair.
Yay! Counts right up.
You just wait for the lasers of doom. 2.0.
Whee!
Take that. Take that.
You just wait for the lasers of doom.
I like how
2.0.
excited she is about surviving the lasers.
Didn't feel a thing.
You just wait for the lasers of doom, TM 2.0.
All right.
You're cheating. No fair.
Here you go.
No fair.
Put on the hat
No fair.
and then go crank it.
You're cheating.
Bounce right off.
You just wait for the lasers of doom. 2.0.
Take that.
You just wait for the lasers
It's, just,
of
it's the
doom.
exact same dialogue. That's funny. Oh, good. I was afraid I would get in here. So I gotta give up our aluminum crown. Yeah. My precious aluminum.
Won't hurt me.
It's too hot to touch.
Overheating won't hurt me.
All right. Gotta turn the fan back on.
This is the fully automated fan service for fan number 37532. Current state of the fan is off. Turning fan on in 3, 2, 1. Current state of the fan is on.
All right.
Bring it on. I can take the heat. Can you?
It's too hot to touch.
I am impossible to touch while superheated.
There we go.
I don't care how much money they were going to pay me. I'm not going in there.
If you
Oh, this is kind of...
I shall become more powerful than you can.
It's kind of
possibly
nuts. There's like a hatch here that's gonna come up for something. Why don't we all come back here? Isn't it strange that they're all back there?
No fair. You just wait for the lasers of doom, Tia.
Ow!
My evil lasers are too powerful for you. You are all doomed against the AI power of
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Let me just...
are too powerful.
Let me
for
save
you.
this. Is that the sheriff? No,
You
that's
are
that's
all
Uncle
doomed
Chuck,
against the
who's
AI power
dead, but he
of
uploaded himself into his vacuum tube computer system. I have a feeling that
There is no way to get past my.
Ouch!
the sheriff is a robot.
I'm not staying any
Okay.
longer. My hair is getting singed.
I just want to see
I can't take it.
what's going on there. All right,
Please help.
I'm really gonna have to turn this fan on and off here. Yeah, apparently he thought.
We're sorry. The number you have dialed is not in service at this time.
Oh, did I use the wrong number?
We're sorry. The number you have dialed is not in service at this time.
Uh-oh.
Pillotron 3000, Tia, and I are one. Powerful beyond you.
It's spinning pretty fast. No way past it. It doesn't seem to fit that.
I am one with Billotron.
I don't care how much money they were going to pay me. I'm not going in there. I'm going to keep it open. I don't care how much money they... I can't reach that. I don't care how much money they... That's a really big computer. Or something.
Uh-oh. I soft locked myself
It's
here.
pretty fast. No way past it.
I share the intelligence of Billotron 3000.
So she doesn't want to go in there.
Mine.
Can
The cell phone has no reception.
Okay.
I am one with...
Help. I'm a ghost.
We're sorry. The number you have dialed is not in service at this time.
I share the intelligence of Billotron 3000 DM, and it shares mine. You will never defeat me. This is your last warning to turn
I'm
back.
afraid I feel like I need that wrench.
I am
But she won't go
one
in. She would not
Billotron
give this thing up.
3000
She had to come in here.
It's a slot. There's some kind of mechanism. It's full of those green tubes.
If you strike me down, I shall become more powerful than you can possibly imagine.
That's a really big computer. Or something.
Or if he goes in. Where's he gonna...
My evil lasers are too powerful for you.
Alright.
You will never defeat me.
It's an odd-looking plumber's wrench that says,
You!
My evil lasers are too powerful for you. My evil lasers are too powerful for you.
Mr. Kozleric really knows his itch creams.
Is he gonna get in? Or is he just... He's just gonna run away.
That's enough. I'm out of here. Damn it!
Alright.
There is no way.
What if I push this button?
I'm not going to turn them on again.
Damn it, Ransom, get out of the way.
It's locked.
It's 8429, right? That's what we got written down here. That's what I got. Bring the clown back. He won't go through the lasers unless I can get...
We're sorry. The number you have dialed is not in service at this time.
Ugh. I didn't just like bone myself on that and I have to redo a bunch of stuff.
Hey, new ghost, I told you not to bug me.
Can I please have the crystal so I can speak to Dolores one last time?
Not a chance, new ghost. The crystal behind me has untold powers, and no one will ever get it.
Bye, Xavier. Sorry for bothering you.
Right.
I don't understand computers.
What if he goes in?
The map is useless now that the factory is shut down.
Keep going.
Help me, please, help me.
Ouch! Ouch! I'm not staying any longer. My hair is getting singed.
All right. Well, this is a problem. She wouldn't give up this thing.
It's a very strange-looking tool that works with a Pilotron 3000.
What if I use this in there?
It doesn't seem to fit that.
I am one with...
I'm going to keep it open.
Pillotron 3000 TM and I are one powerful.
Better not. Might smudge the fingerprints. That does. I don't care how much money they were going to pay me. I'm not going in there. The cell phone has no reception. I can't open that. I can't open that.
You will never defeat me. Pillotron 3000 TM. And
I need to get the fan off.
Better not. Might smudge the fingerprints.
We're all trapped in here. I didn't have a choice about everybody getting in there.
Strike me.
The map is useless. The cell phone has no reception.
The wrench on the gauge. Well, I can't do it. I don't have the wrench with me here. I don't know what I've got.
It's locked.
Outside here. We've got the office. I can use the computer. We can try and tic-tac-toe it. Tubes. Oh, I can try this. Program not found. Oh, no. I can get my car back on Monday. Try if it works. If it does, I'll just bring it back home. F it. Change my own tires. Going to save money. Yeah. Tires are expensive. Getting them changed out sucks. The only, like, I just do, like, fluid maintenance and stuff, like oil changes and stuff. But that's just because, like, it's a pain to get it jacked up all the way around unless I'm doing the tires one at a time. I just don't feel like dealing with that. But Dark Souls 2 and 3. Ooh, nice. I picked up the Dark Souls trilogy for PS4 when I got it, just because sometimes it's easier to run stuff on console than try and run capture on a PC. Car's on park, but thinks it's not. Oh, I've had that happen where I couldn't shut the car off because it didn't think it was parked. Oh, liver raid. What's up, Raiders? Welcome in. This is me, Jum Jumington, retro game enthusiast, internet doofus. We're playing throwback retro style adventure game, Thimbleweed Park. I think I may have soft locked myself because I think I need a wrench to stop a fan, and it's on the wrong side of the fan. So unless I can make this computer stop shooting lasers, we're getting wrecked here. Yeah, my button works. How was your stream? I wasn't there, but I wanted. He's a little confused, but he got the spirit. How was the stream, Lyra? Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you all had fun. Let's see if I can tic-tac-toe this machine. Probably cannot. I probably can't. I'm no tic-tac-toe master. It's the only other thing I could think to do right now. I think maybe I should look at that book. No, I don't think that book had something for me. Like the chainsaw noise it's making. Should have clicked that. Oops, I made a mistake. Boo, 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 boo. Mm-hmm. Oh, I see what that does. All right. Get me nowhere here. Enough computers. Enough. Passwords, the journal.
I don't want to use it with that.
What else I could use? I mean, I could just blow stuff up. Can I fill this with poopsie?
I don't want to waste it on that.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Where's the, we gotta use this. The hint book. Yeah, we already used that fizz scum to cause it to reboot. That's how we got trapped in here.
I think I've seen this painting somewhere before.
No, there's no T in it. It's fizz.
It's locked.
Fizz scum. Which is, scum is the engine that all the old games ran off of. About anything that I have here. It doesn't have nothing.
Ugh.
My evil lasers are too powerful for you. You will never defeat me. Ow! Ow! You are all doomed against the AI power of Pillowtron 3000, TM. There is no way to get past my lasers of death, TM.
Okay, that's enough.
I'm
I'm
like,
out of here.
I think I might be able to get past it if I just don't get hit. But how that works, I don't know. Damn it, Reyes, move your ass. You're blocking the door.
Help me, please, help me. Help me, please, help me. There is no way to get past my laser.
Crap!
My evil lasers are too powerful for you.
Crap!
Oh boy.
You are all doomed against the AI power.
Okay, that's enough. I'm out of here. Tuna!
I feel like I just get zapped on.
You are all doomed against the AI power of Pillowtron 3000.
I don't want to use it with that.
There is
That doesn't seem to work.
my evil lasers are too powerful for you.
I don't want to do that. It would make it look red.
You will never defeat. You will never defeat me.
Remember that time to play Mega Man 11?
I am
That was last night.
Pillowtron 3000, TM.
It was good times. Regardless life decisions.
Me down,
No,
I shall become
no.
more
Mega Man
powerful
and
than you
Base,
can
maybe.
possibly imagine.
11 was
I
fun.
share the intelligence
I'm
of
still
Pillowtron
undecided on it
3000,
overall.
and
There's a lot that I
it's
like.
fine.
There's bits that I'm not like super hot on, but
It's spinning pretty fast. No way past it.
I am one with Pillowtron.
It's a very strange-looking tool that works with the Pillowtron 3000. I can't pull that. I can't push that. I'm going to keep it open.
This is your last warning to turn back. I am one with Pillow...
It's spinning pretty fast. No way past it.
Pillowtron 3000, TM, and I are one. Powerful beyond your comprehension.
I think I may just be stuck.
I am one with Pillowtron 3000, TM.
I don't want to waste the powder on that.
Why is the number out of service now? Is because it's the only thing I can think of is like, all right, I got to go back and give the hat to somebody who will actually go in there. But like, he's here. So what's he doing here?
See you soon, Virgil.
Maybe he just has nothing to do. I mean, I could call the number with him, but
We're sorry. The number you have dialed is not in service at this time.
since when and why?
All operators are having dinner now. Call back tomorrow.
Okay. I'm gonna go through the numbers I have written down here. No, it's not. You have to catch revives so much was an urgent care. Oh no! You have to go ER tomorrow. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you are, obviously you're not okay if you went to emergency care, but I hope that you are recovering. I hope it's nothing too serious. I'm very sorry to hear that you are not doing well right now. But the VOD will be here. $286. It's a radio station.
We're sorry.
I think it's a hard thing since my EKG came back all right. More of a precautionary thing. Well, that's good. I hope it doesn't turn out to be anything too serious. I hope it, comes out all right. I know how that stuff goes. I know how scary that stuff can be, especially when you don't have answers. So, hoping for the best. That was the address that he commented on, seeming familiar. The cell phone in the building isn't working. I would hope that they wouldn't
Welcome back to the Hintron 3000.
let us soft lock this,
How
but
can I help you?
We're not asking too much.
There is another way to leave and enter the Pillowtron room.
Is there?
Thank you. Goodbye.
Ugh.
I mean, there's like this trap door here. It's not like notable. It's not showing us anything. Let me just, yep, grease myself up real good here.
Mr. Kozlaric, my evil lasers are...
This painting is firm. That doesn't seem to work. I don't want to do that. It would make it look red. It only works on vacuum tubes.
It must be something with the computer. What's up, Crooked Gamer? How's it going? This is the only thing that comes to my mind is to try to beat it at tic-tac-toe. But I don't know how to tic-tac-toe well enough. Anybody have any tic-tac-toe advice? This is the only thing I can think of. The only thing I have that I can interface with currently. And thus it is just war games, and I just have to keep causing tie games until it flips out. Take the corners. Oh, we got it. I lucked into that. Although I'm gonna say it's because I was told to take the corners. And it didn't do anything. Security and time code 7531. I don't think we need that.
Open an account today.
I don't know. I see the trap door.
Uncle Chuck was really creepy. Who was he watching?
But there's nothing else besides tic-tac-toe in the corner. Nobody's got anything else here, I don't think. Can I find anything from her end? Oh, there it is. They're all gonna fall through here.
Strike me down, I shall become more powerful.
Oh, that's it. All right.
Dolores,
I even saw that ladder there and thought, oh, that's a ladder. But I was putting my mouse down here like, oh, I guess it doesn't do anything. I had to go up there.
You will.
I get it.
Dolores, you are making a big mistake.
What happened to you, Uncle
Now we're in the
Chuck?
tubes.
I have been uploaded to Pillowtron 3000 PM. Together we are now invincible. You could have joined us, Dolores, but you had to leave me to be a game designer.
You've been corrupted by bad tube technology. I will destroy you, Uncle Chuck. Or what's left of my Uncle Chuck.
You will never defeat me, Dolores.
I think in our lives, I think we can all say that there's been times that we would love to say, I will defeat you, Uncle Chuck.
With the Pillowtron computer. You can't defeat me, Dolores. You should have listened to me. Dolores, shutting me down will only make me stronger.
These extra-large PT-109 tubes are what makes...
Help me, Dolores.
There's nothing else over here, right? It's just...
It's locked.
Death is
Okay.
all that awaits you now. You say...
I don't know why I'm using the puller and it's just like shoving them in there.
Give me your answer, do I?
It's going to just grind and Poke Rogue. Nice.
All for the love of you.
I haven't played that. I've watched a couple people play it. I really should check that out because it looked fun, but also terrifying because, much like Magic, I'm way out of practice with Pokemon. Just click the sounds like Eggman from Sonic X. Yep.
I knew you would come, Dolores. You
Oh.
were too smart not to figure out the puzzles. I knew you would save me. I knew you would save me. Dolores, it's me, your Uncle Chuck. I'm glad you came to save me.
You're insane. You tried to kill us. I'm going to go for the humanitarian route. No, I'm not. Just call him insane.
You're insane.
I'm not crazy. I need to tell you about something I discovered. Pull up a chair, Dolores. This is going to get crazy.
Okay, one, you locked me in here, and I can't get a chair. And two, how can it get any crazier than your uncle downloading himself into a tube-based computer?
Good point. But he's going to get crazier. It all started when I discovered the Tron tubes held the secret to AI.
Agricultural investment? God, I wish. Aardvark insemination. That's what I think about AI these days. I think about Aardvark insemination. Tell you what.
No! Artificial intelligence.
I know, Uncle Chuck. I was just trying to lighten the mood.
As I made the Tron machines smarter and smarter, they began revealing secrets. Then they invited me to join them inside. Well, it started out as an invitation, but quickly turned into a demand.
Yep. Sounds like AI now, where like it just makes up a bunch of crap, but is convincing to certain people. Like a large percentage of the time, if you Google something and the AI spits out absolute garbage that's not true, but sounds convincing. I hate AI so much. Did you shut off the Tron machines?
Was this after the factory burned down?
They burned down the factory as a warning, forcing me to rebuild it in secret and pin the blame on the security guard.
Couldn't you just shut off the Tron machines?
It wasn't that easy. They had become more powerful and taken control. I was also addicted to the power they gave me.
Ah, that's the real thing there. You were addicted to the power. I scroll past the AI. Yeah, same. I gave it a couple chances and like every time it was like, no, that's not correct. Like, yeah, I'm looking for an audio interface that has an optical input. Like, oh, the Elgato Wave 3, blah, 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 has an optical input. No, it does not. It does not. And like everything coming up like that. There's Amelia Earhart in the American Women's Quarter series. And then the one paragraph, it's like, no, Amelia Earhart is not featured on the American Quarter series. However, Amelia Earhart is featured on the American Women's Quarter series. Like, what are you on, man? What are you talking about? The answer is that she's not, but she apparently at some point had to commit her clone, although even that I couldn't confirm. That was off a different site, but it was a different site mentioning the women on the American Women's Quarters and then mentioning further down other women that aren't on quarters, and the AI read all that and went, yeah, that makes sense. Good evening, Anochi. How you doing? Welcome in. We're just killing our robo uncle.
I know how it must sound, Dolores. Everything I learned slowly drove me crazy.
Let's move on, Uncle Chuck.
Okay, this is where it gets really weird. I downloaded this text adventure, Colossal Dungeon Cave Quest 2.
Yeah. Downloaded. You mean it was shareware? You mean pirated? You mean purchased it online? Could you do that? I guess you could. No. Well, I don't know how that would work in 1987. E-commerce wasn't really a thing, but you could process credit card numbers. But most places would probably be like mail a check to this place, and then maybe they give you a password protected zip archive. I don't know if a zip archive even existed then. Zip's pretty old, but I don't even know if that was around then. Probably send you a disc back in the mail. The internet didn't exist in 1987. Not really.
Downloaded? You mean it was shareware?
Well, look who's being judgmental. It doesn't matter how I got it.
Sounds like an honor system. That's what shareware was. That used to be the deal, and you still see it pop up now and then, but it's pretty antiquated now. Where like, hey, we're giving you the software, but like, you really are supposed to pay for it, but we'll let you use it. And we'll trust that you'll buy it. A lot of people didn't buy it. Man, those people earn a living making games. It's okay. Pirates wouldn't have bought it anyway. That's fine. It's their own fault for not having a demo. All three of these are true and accurate statements.
It's their own fault for not having a demo.
Okay, now
more games need demos.
Can I get on with my story?
Let's be real.
The more I played and modded the game, the more I realized not only was this adventure game a little simulation, but the world we live in is also just a simulation. But worse than a simulation, we are all just characters in a video game.
Aren't we all? I know I am. That's crazy. That's insane. That's nuts. That's wild.
That's wild.
Think about it, Dolores. Who is your mother? Do you even have a mother? Have you ever spoken about her or even thought about her?
No, I haven't.
Think, Dolores. Think about all the odd things in this world.
There being 3,000 people in the phone book. There being no school in Thimbleweed Park. There's only one house in the whole town. The highway ends out by the bridge. Everyone fourth wall's about adventure games. We go around collecting specks of dust. Oh no! Oh!
Like we go around collecting
they got
specks
us.
Of dust?
That's not dust you're collecting. They are pixels, the building blocks of our world. They are put there to prey on the compulsive among those in the upper world.
I'm not compulsive. What are you saying? You put him there. I don't like this. I feel attacked. The sheriff and coroner and the same actor.
And the coroner are the same actor?
Exactly. Probably saves money on voice acting talent and art and animation.
No, I don't believe that. They're robots. They gotta be. I feel like this is he's been fed lies by the AI. But it's so meta. Oh my god, it's because it is. They are characters in a game, but that's not their existence. That's the story. They don't know that. I don't believe it's true. I don't believe this. I think the AI is messing with them. It's gotta be. It's gotta be.
Like there being 3,000 people in the phone book?
Yes, there are 80 people in Thimbleweed Park and 3,000 names in the phone book. Dolores, these are not people from our world.
Who are the 80 people? I haven't counted 80 people in this game. So.
Like there is only one house in the whole town?
Exactly. Where does everyone live? We have only one house in a town of 80 people.
It's a big house. It's a big house.
I've heard enough. I believe you, Uncle Chuck.
Well, I'm glad, Dolores. I knew I could trust you. We have to hurry. The developers know we're onto them and are trying to reboot the game. If they do that, we're caught back in our endless cycle of pointless pretend free will. We need to shut down Pillotron 3000, delete the game, and end our existence. It's the only way we'll truly be free.
Well, there's a pickle there. Because if he's saying, if he claims that the characters in the game don't have free will, then you can't really make this choice. Because making that choice would apply free will, you know? You know what I'm saying? So either you do have free will and that's wrong, or you don't have free will and you won't be able to do it.
We don't have free will?
No, Dolores. You only have 3 things you can say. 2 now. Can you make yourself say anything else?
Delete the world and end our existence?
Yes, it's the only way. The developers keep rebooting us back into the same story over and over. They will do anything to keep us from deleting the game. Thimbleweed Park is a cash cow. They can't let it end.
But I am shutting down Pillowtron 3000.
No, not this Pillowtron 3000. The original Pillowtron 3000. The concept art wireframe Pillowtron 3000.
What?
The developers transferred all the code to it when they saw how close I was getting. You must find it and shut it down before they reboot us.
What? What? What are you talking about?
Let's do this thing.
What? That's not what I clicked.
We've been watching on the big monitor outside.
It's mind-blowing.
What the? It's all fake, like my ex-wife.
I know none of this is real now, but I still need to clear my father's name.
I was so close to getting a big payoff. I can't let this slip away.
Before it all ends, I just want one more show. One last chance to live in the limelight.
I've hidden away 4 inventory items that will fulfill your endings. Take them and you'll be free. Dolores, I saved the best one for you. I can't tell you how to use it. The developers deleted all my dialogue in the hopes of keeping it from you. Your only clue is back in the original Kickstarter video. Everything you need is there. I'm going deeper into the simulation now, so they can't
I gotta go find a video on Kickstarter? Wait a minute, what are you talking about?
I love you and am very proud of you.
Even me?
Shut up, Ransom.
Off, Red.
The deleting. I need to do something with Balloon Animal Adventure into the wireframe world and shut down the original Pillowtron. Escaping from the endless cycle of pretend choices. Choice depends on me. Most important of all, I need to say goodbye to Dad. Say goodbye to Dad. Figure out what to use as balloon animals. Shut down wireframe, Pillowtron, and wireframe world.
It's a balloon animal.
Oh, okay.
Uncle Chuck said there was a clue in the Kickstarter video.
Or I might have to watch a Kickstarter video, I guess. You know, they both have red hair. I'm saying like that could be related. Also, just because she doesn't know her mother just means that, like, either her parents got divorced and her father is a weirdo, never talked about it, or her mother passed away. Like, there's rational explanations for all of this. Maybe I'm just coping. Can't believe this world's going to get shut down with me in it. I need to go find the secret my employers are looking for and get to them before the game is deleted. It's worth millions to me. I mean, this is kind of working against me here. That they're like, oh no, we're not real. Anyway, I have to get my money. Find what my employers are looking for. Escape this world before it shuts down.
It's a Game of the Year award. Best game of 1988.
But that's not... And if it was what your employers were looking for, you already have it. Find someone to give you the evidence to that will get story out. Clear Dad's name. Oh, I should have read the whole thing. I need to clear my dad's name before the game is deleted. I know it won't matter, but it's important to me the world knows, if only for a few seconds.
It's a confession from Chuck Edmund. I can't open that.
Okay. I'm tired of being a beeping failure, the butt of everyone's jokes. Maybe there's a lesson somewhere in all this. If I could just do one more show and see if I can insult people without being cruel. Find someone to give the I'm sorry for being a dick card to. Go back into my flashback and do one last show. Don't blow it. Go back into the flashback.
I'm sorry for being a dick card. Give it to someone to say I'm sorry.
Okay. We know where I'm going with that. Or at least I think I do. Mine is trying to make sense of the meta dynamics. Wait, so this is the wildest part about it, that they're not really talking about this game. when they say the developers and then we're inside a game, they don't mean like the game that came out in 2017. They mean a fictional game that was made in 1988, 88 or 87 of the time. Even though we are controlling it and they're pointing out to that, it's also like all their references are like to a different game. You know what I mean?
It's locked. It's locked. This place creeps me out. It's locked.
All right.
It's locked.
Oh, all the doors are locked now, huh?
Can't talk. Big story's about to come in. Sorry, can't stop. On a deadline. Important story.
Okay. Where is everybody?
They're closed. I got this for you, Sandy. Look, I'm not one to get all apologetic, but I'm sorry for being to you. I really mean that. I have one big favor to ask you. Can you send me to my flashback? I want to do just one more show and maybe not be such a...
Oh, that makes sense because she's the one who told the story that put him in the flashback.
Okay, Ransom, but only because you got me this nice card. Let's see if I can remember the lines. I'd look into that crazy clown that lives out at the old circus. He's been out there since the circus closed down years ago.
The walls are closing in on me.
He's got serial killer written all over him. It all happened about
It's impossible to defend my assertion that it's not true. It absolutely is.
Was the featured act at Stupendous Brothers Circus. He was about ready to go on stage and meet his well-earned doom.
Oh boy.
Not tonight. Well-earned doom is not on the program. This is my last chance. I'm not gonna blow it. I'm ready to go on stage and insult the crap out of these Thimbleweed fine folks.
That he is. I'll come back in just a moment. Take I'm right now while we're getting into this. I felt like as soon as I saw like the first mention of you could simulate worlds with this, I found something interesting in Chuck's journal. Like, oh, is that where this is going? That's not necessarily a bad thing, but I don't know. You know, sometimes you're like, you know, found a story like, oh, the story's real cool. And then they're like, it was all a dream. Like, simulated worlds just feels like that sometimes. But we'll see how this plays out. Be back in just a minute. All right. So it was a little longer. I thought I was going to had to take a quick phone call. All right. Back to the show. I'm going to have to look up this Kickstarter video, I think.
I'm Ransom, the insult clown. I
Well,
hope no one
thank you.
gets their feelings hurt easily.
Thank you,
And if
Flash.
you do, well, I'm sorry. I really mean that.
Start with the wheelchair guy.
Hey, you, kid with a crappy wheelchair. You should contact the Ransom Foundation about getting a new one for free.
But this is just a flashback. Well, I guess I guess it's as valid as anything else happening.
Hey, you, dude with a stupid mustache.
Could I just make him like? We're just gonna botch it again.
A 70s porn star called. He wants his mustache back. Hey, you, ugly old lady with the hairy mole.
Still gotta make him cry. I went to med school.
I went to med school. You might want to get that looked at.
He went on for another 2 hours, insulting everyone he could. But they were good-natured and respectful. It was his best show ever. He was on top of the world.
I mean, I wasn't totally.
Everyone loved him.
Ransom is gone. He doesn't exist anymore. Or does he? He probably doesn't. Let's find out. Let's see if he's there or if he's just vanished from existence.
Go away. We're closed.
He just doesn't exist anymore. We can't even, the circus, we can't go to most of these places. We can only go to the hotel. We can go to other places too. Ransom vanished like the Twemmer. He went deep underground. I never did find out what was up with that Betamax tape, if anything. And all our inventory is just gone now. Go to the post office? Well, I don't know. It said, like, find the thing that they wanted, but, like, that trophy said it was it, so. I know this said they're closed. Well, I guess that probably answers it.
It's locked.
Okay, that's probably not it then. We'll just send her back here. Reyes goes to the newspaper office. That's my thinking there. Because at least there's somebody there. Yeah, that's on A Street. Oh, the Baymax is the video.
There's no Betamax player in town even.
So much stuff that was just not used. Or was just part of another bit.
How can I help you, Agent Reyes? Caught any more killers?
I got a big scoop for you.
I have a big scoop for you.
Calm down, Jimmy. What do you have?
Well, just worry about the father. The rest of that can wait for another edition.
Framed my father for the factory fire.
We don't want to play our whole hand right now.
Get it out before the game is deleted.
I'm on it, Scoop. You're gonna clear your father's name, and I'm gonna finally get that Pulitzer.
Not that it's really going to matter, but it's important to me.
Give me a few minutes. I'm a fast typer. Almost done?
Okay.
Done.
Factory guard cleared and fired. Chuck takes all responsibility. Reporter wins Pulitzer. All right. Was she supposed to get?
It's locked. Only someone inside can open it for me.
The secret to AI. Okay, I guess she's got to get. Oh no. I hope we're not trapped out here. because everybody left. Uh-oh. Well, she can go to the hotel. And she can go to some other places there, but I don't know that any of those. Can I open it?
I can't open that. It's a Game of the Year award. Best game of 1988.
Is convention still going on?
Hey, nerd. You won some kind of dumb award nobody cares
Oh,
about.
okay.
Game of the Year. I can't believe it.
Break it down, man.
I have to go tell the others.
Nerd. Now I need to find the secret I'm being paid to recover. It must be in here somewhere. It's a bunch of boxes and lines. Probably...
Congratulations, Agent Ray.
Oh.
You have found the secret to game design. The fabled puzzle dependency chart.
Oh?
It can be all yours if you get me out of here. I don't want to be deleted with the rest of them.
This is some...
We will begin the uploading process.
Some reboot nonsense
Was
here.
the money deposited into my account like we agreed?
Yes, Agent Ray. We honor our agreements.
What account? What are they talking about?
That tickled.
All right. Well, now I gotta go look at this Kickstarter video. I mean, maybe I don't have to, but I'm gonna. This is one of the first results on Google is from the Thimbleweed Park website, which surely has the video on it, but there's the Kickstarters down below that. But above the Kickstarter link is a forum post that is, my wife has never heard of Kickstarter. My wife is near the end. I gotta be honest, when I read that sentence, my mind went to a dark place and I immediately thought he was saying that his wife is about to die. But he means the end of the game. She's trying to get the clue from the Kickstarter video. All right, let's go to the Kickstarter video here. All right. I don't know if this is going to flip out, so I'm just going to mute that. I'll post a link in here if you care to watch it for the Kickstarter. The Kickstarter has been kickstarted. Right? I don't know what it is, but the way it's a forum post about a video game, and the first thing, my wife is near the end. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, you mean the game. All right, I'm gonna watch this video here. Okay. It's about an extreme of a close-up as you can get there. The balloon animal is there. Use the balloon animal with the dead body. Okay. That's absolutely insane if they made that video for Kickstarter and then like we have to put in this clue. But you can tell from some of the artwork that that's like an early version of it too, because some of the character designs were a little bit different. At least it looked like it to me. The artwork in that video looks slightly different.
Maybe I should save the game first.
Fair enough. We don't have the explodey remote anymore either.
Oh no! This can't be good. The game is glitching.
Now
Tubular.
we're in old style
Uncle Chuck was
graphics.
right. This must be the wireframe world. The game's concept level the developers built to test their design. I need to find
That's
the
why it looked
wireframe
different.
Pillowtron and shut it down before they can reset the game.
So this is basically like they rolled the game back to like old school graphics. This is like if you play like the Day of the Tentacle remastered and you switch back to the old graphics. But she's still like the newer, higher resolution graphics. This is pretty nuts. Keep going. We can go to the mansion. We can go to the factory. I guess we'll go to the factory first. Actually, let's go to the mansion first. Just walk right through there.
This clock looks vaguely familiar. I don't want to open it.
Push it.
I can't push that. I can't pull that.
Wow, the contrast of these art styles is very strange.
I don't think there's any animation for that. We can probably walk right through.
Maniac Mansion Library. Should I have gone? Maybe I should have gone to the. No, the.
Want some food? Come here, dearie.
Very funny. That's Nurse Edna from Maniac Mansion. So quiet without Doug. It is. It's weird without Doug here. Whatever happens, I'm just satisfied that we found all the dust. Maniac Mansion, Monkey Island. I don't recognize that one. You guys recognize that? Maniac Mansion in that. Recognize. I can't quite make that out. I think this may just be Easter egg stuff. Right, to the factory. There's no music, which is just like the original Maniac Mansion was. Had no music.
I don't think there's any animation.
It's the office. I wonder if they actually did start with like if this is actually like their prototype version. Whoop. It would make sense. It would make sense if only because like their Kickstarter video showed graphics of this style. Did they plan this all along?
That doesn't seem to work.
We're here.
This looks like the wireframe Pillowtron Uncle Chuck described. I just need to push all the tubes in, and the world will be shut down, and we'll end the madness of no real choice and control over our destiny. Of course, that's what Uncle Chuck says, and there's still a chance he's insane.
I should have gone to the hotel before the balloon animal, because I didn't talk to her father. Maybe that's why I needed to save first.
I need to push these tubes in to shut down the wireframe Pillowtron and end the nightmare we're endlessly reliving.
Push it. Push it real good.
Last one. I hope Uncle Chuck knows what he's talking about.
We'll see.
I need to get up my nerve. Come on, Dolores. You can do it.
Do it!
Okay, this is it. I'm going to do it.
I swear to God.
Let's end this.
What? What? I did save before going into that world. Let's let the credits roll and see where we go from here. I like this game. This game was fun. I appreciated a lot of the references, and there are a lot of references. Maybe a little too much, a little too referential of the older adventure games. I feel like I don't know. On the one hand, I feel like this game may only appeal to people who are already fans of those games, but I feel like it's kind of like I think they went a little overboard with the references, and I think that might, like, at best fly over the heads of people who haven't played, don't know about, or don't care about the old adventure games. Although I do wonder why they would be playing this if they don't care about any of that, but it happens. Or they would just be put out by it, like they would, because I think that's actually not that good if it just goes over their heads completely. Like, why should I care about what any of this stuff is? What's up with that zombie lady in the kitchen? You know? I'll say, like, I don't know. We'll go back and reload that save and talk to Franklin and see if we can sort that out. I feel like up until that point where they really like. They really set the scene for that, like, oh yeah, like this is all like a simulated world. We're in a video game, and like you got to shut it down. Like things were kind of accelerating once we got inside the factory, and everything, like every step we got to after that, it was just like faster, speeding up a little bit more. And then once we got to that point, it was like, all right, it's over. But narratively, I feel like they had set up like an interesting story up till that point. And honestly, I'm kind of a little bit disappointed that was where the story went. And also that's where the story went, and it just leads to an immediate ending, more or less, without much more to it. It is like getting to the end of like a really good mystery novel. And then you find out that like the last 100 pages are blank, and they're just like, but it turns out it was just like the dream thing. It turns out it was all a dream. Wait, I've discovered I'm actually existing inside a book. I'm just going to not talk anymore, and then the book just ends. Like that's kind of how this feels. Like, well, we just won't play that game anymore. Bold move. Not sure how that worked out. This has pretty good reviews last I checked. I thought that was a while ago. But overall, I thought it was fun. I felt like they were building up like a more interesting story than the 13th floor. But we'll see. There's still a little bit left. And I do wonder if like some of that stuff, I never did find anything I could use that beta tape in. But I wonder about any of the things that we had that I never found a real use for, if they were just garbage or red herring items, or if there was actually some like something in there. So I don't have to go get real jobs and keep making games. Yes. Everybody buy this game. Yes, it was fun. I enjoyed it. I would recommend buying it for exactly the reasons they told me to tell you to buy it. Oh no, the game is deleting itself. Aside from that, but that's like a pretty big... The music's gone. This is kind of a big deal for me, like where the ending of it takes it. Not enough for me to be like, I hate this game, but like I am a bit disappointed in that. Also, why were they making robots? What's the deal with the robots? Like they set up something weird with like the sheriff and the coroner, and then they're just like, oh, it's because they're just actors. See, this stuff I like, but I'm just an idiot, and I'm like, ooh, they're making it look like a Commodore. Oh, it's recovering. Ray picking berries animation. Couldn't Ray pick berries? Ah, the good old days. Loading everything off of floppy disks in a command prompt. There we are. I probably could like walk around town more too, just to see if there's anything I can go in here.
I'm innocent.
I'm sorry. This isn't a good time to chat.
Guess I was wrong about you, Dolores.
The jail is locked, and I can't open it.
Oh, okay. I guess I hoped we were going to see somebody here. Remember floppy disks? What a time to be alive. It wasn't great, but it has its charm. It's funny how stuff that's like was kind of the norm, and then it got replaced. I'm like, thank God that got replaced, because that kind of sucked. And then like 20 years later, it's like, actually, I kind of miss that. I guess that's just pure nostalgia for you. That's exactly what nostalgia does to you. Remember that thing we hated? Don't you wish it was still around?
They're closed.
You can go to the arcade, but we still have 6 tokens in there, I believe. Dial-up noises. Yeah. I never minded the dial-up noises. That I do miss. And it's a dumb thing to miss, but like...
They're closed.
I guess it's as dumb as anything else. It's just a thing that like, it had its charm. If I ever get the stuff I need to make a Dream Pie, which is a Raspberry Pi that emulates a dial-up ISP for Dreamcast online services, so you could still play some Dreamcast stuff online. If I ever get that set up, we'll hear that again.
There's no on button I can find. I guess only the hotel manager can use it.
The computer was strange too, right? It felt like something to it, but I guess not. But we can't deny that this was all just a game, I guess, because everyone has been vanished. Or we all got lasered to death or robot crushed in the factory, and this is just like limbo. I didn't even notice him down here. Bang, bang, bong, bong. Are the other ghosts gone? I didn't notice, but I wasn't really looking for it. The other ghost down there. We can check this ghost on the way up. See if she's still watching TV, or if she's ghosted us. Nope. But there's still this guy. There's still Xavier up here. Why is he still here? Stand up to Xavier. Tell Dolores never. Sorry. Goodbye. All right. Tired of Xavier pushing me and everyone else around. Finally going to stand up for myself and give him the business. I need to say goodbye to Dolores before it's too late. Yeah, like this whole story was like
Hey, new ghost, I told you not to bug me.
a whole weird thing. Like, I guess if you just write it off as like, oh, that's just the way the game was written, because it's all of a game. It just seems like a cop out to like, what's the deal with the ghosts? Like, oh, you know, you're a bully and a tyrant.
You're a bully and a tyrant.
Whoa, sounds like new ghost found some spunk.
Oh, all of these are great.
My name is not New Ghost. It's Franklin.
Careful, or it's to the basement for you.
Everyone hates you.
I've about had enough of you, new ghost.
If I could punch this man or throw him off the balcony, I would. But he's a ghost, so it wouldn't do anything.
You clearly have some self-esteem issues.
Okay, that kind of hurt.
We're all sick of your bullying.
Really? Am I that bad?
We all just want to move on.
I just want to see my wife again. I'm lonely, and I miss her. I died, and I never told her how much I loved her.
It's okay. We all miss someone we love. This is my key to talking to Dolores again.
All right. He can just cry out there. It's fine.
Dolores.
Oh, Dad.
Hey! Good work crushing him emotionally. I took great satisfaction in that. I hope he hurls himself off the edge of the hotel. I mean, he'll be fine. He's a ghost. He'll just float away in the wind. Maybe he'll move on to the other world, to the afterlife, to whatever end is awaiting him. He's going to get deleted with all of us anyway, so it really doesn't matter, I guess. You've lost some weight. Uncle Chuck found out something amazing. I don't think we don't need to.
It's so good.
We don't need to get into that, do we?
Well, it's good to see you too. I wish I'd, stood up for you against Chuck.
That's okay. Uncle Chuck found something amazing. It turns out we're all living in a simulation. A giant adventure game.
What? Simulation? That can't be true.
Simulation? That can't be true.
It's true. I'm on my way to shut down the Mastertron machine and free us all.
Ah, by free us all, you mean go back to our real lives?
I honestly don't know, Dad. All I know is this has to end.
I trust
why?
you, Dolores. I always have.
Wait, your Uncle Chuck is an evil, jerkwad?
Oh, Uncle Chuck was a jerkwad, but mostly because he was corrupted by the machines. When he discovered the truth, he knew what he had to do.
He was a jerk to me before that.
I know he was.
I'm so sorry for everything, Dolores. I should have stood up for you.
You were a gnarly dad. Maybe because of the way Uncle Chuck treated you, you always pushed me to be anything I wanted to be. You have nothing to be sorry for.
You could ask about like your mother, and maybe he'll give you an answer that will, I'm still clinging on to some hope that this ain't it.
You should get going. I love you. We're all counting on
I'm in
you.
denial. I don't want to face the reality of it.
Now.
I love you, Dad.
I love you too, Dolores. Goodbye, Dolores.
Like everyone's like,
Goodbye,
it's
Dad.
just a simulation. Cool. I get that it's just a simulation. It's unbelievable, but I guess there's no denying it. Anyway, I'm going to go get money in my simulated bank account here. All right. This may just be the same thing again. It probably is. I don't imagine it will be different.
Oh no!
But at least we like tied up
This can't be
all of the
good.
loose threads that I know about.
The
Except
game
for
is
like,
glitching.
it was building robots, right? Like, there's just there's so much that was left unanswered
this
there.
Must be the wireframe world, the game's concept level the developers built to test their design. I need to find the wireframe Pillowtron and shut it down before they can reset the game.
What is the deal with like the robots? Why did Agent Reyes? Why do we have that scene where Reyes was it like was that the reset thing that they're talking about? Why was Reyes like on that table and they're all looking at him? What was going on with that? Why were they constructing robots?
I don't think there's any animation for that.
I don't know if there's any point to this. Bulltron 3000. I guess this is cut content here. I don't know. I don't think there's, I don't get the impression that there's like, oh, but if you do this combo of things, you'll unlock a secret extra path. You know, as much as I kind of wish there was, just to tell me like, hey, some other stuff did something. Hey, this is what's up with the robots. This is what's up with that. The robots especially, like, what was the deal with that? Completely unanswered. Unless I'm wrong, unless I'm mistaken. I like that. The big blast door. Pew. This is real, like, old Flash animation energy.
This looks like the wireframe Pillowtron Uncle Chuck described. I just need to push all the tubes in, and the world will be shut down, and we'll end the madness of no real choice and control over our destiny. Of course, that's what Uncle Chuck says.
Yeah.
And there's still a chance he's insane.
But again, New Grounds Energy, absolutely. Again, I have to say that if you didn't really have choice, you wouldn't be able to do this. Like, you still don't have, technically speaking, you don't have a choice anyway, because I'm the one choosing to do this, not you. So who's really escaping this game?
Last one. I hope Uncle Chuck knows what he's talking about. I didn't come this far to leave at the last. I need to get up my nerve. Come on, Dolores. You can do it. Okay, this is it. I'm going to do it.
Do it.
Let's end this.
It's interesting that she keeps delaying it like that. I wonder, again, I'm probably reading too much into it. It makes me think, like, is there something else? Is there something else you could do? Is there something else happening? I don't think there are, like, different endings to it. But I'm curious. I'm curious if there's any, like, additional content. I'm always curious in any game I play, like, was there more that I didn't see? Was there more that could be seen? Well, that went a lot quicker than I expected. This reminded me of Star Ocean till the end of time. Which one's till the end of time? Is that was that third one? Fourth one? I haven't played it. I got it, but I still haven't played it. Probably I gotta get back to the RPG stuff. I was hoping to get some other stuff done around that, but I'm not gonna, that's not gonna pan out. So I'm gonna go back to RPGs. Might start next week, Star Ocean. If not next week, the week after for sure. Start Star Ocean. And then I think I'm gonna just kind of alternate Star Ocean and Tales games for a little while for RPGs, with sprinklings of stuff in the Sunday grind. Try and more consistently play it. It's the fourth one. Yes. It's till the end of time on PS2, or is that the PS3? No, PS3 is Last Hope, right? I believe that. I don't remember the third one at all. This is a thing, like, I look up all these series, so I know I have approximate knowledge of all of them and have acquired a lot of the games without having played them. But there's a lot more Tales games than there are Star Ocean games. Although there's a Game Boy, I think it's Game Boy Color. I don't think it's just regular Game Boy. There's a Game Boy Color Star Ocean game. Blue Sphere. That's exactly what I was just thinking of. The Game Boy Color game. I have a bad tendency to not count, like, when there's a console game series. If there's a portable, like a portable exclusive game, in my mind, I never count that in the numbering, even though that's not always the case. Many times that is canonically part of that. Just because there are so many games that would have like a Game Boy game or like a PSP game that was either like a port or something like that. Be coming up in Final Fantasy VIII right now. Ooh. What are you playing that on? Are you playing that on is Final Fantasy VIII on PC? Or is that that's got to be available for, like, you shop Steam Deck? I'm still contemplating a Steam Deck. I'm just worried that it'll just collect dust for me. But there are several games that I would like to play that I know I'm not going to stream, that I know would probably run great on a Steam Deck. My issue with the portable stuff for myself has been the same pretty much always, and that is I rarely go out anywhere where having a portable system would be advantageous. And I've always lived in small enough spaces that anywhere I would sit comfortably to play it, there's a TV and or a computer right there. So that ends up taking it over. And when I do go out places, it's never like, it's either a job that I'm working or I'm driving, or I have to be attentive to stuff and just don't have time to use it. This is the same problem. Like, I never really owned like portable music players that I got a lot of use out of, because I was either driving in my car or at home. And anywhere else I was at, like, well, I can't really listen to music here now. But I always look at them like, oh, that's really nice. I like it. And I own a lot of them. I own a lot of portable consoles. And I use them, but like exclusively in the home, but not as much as I should. The Steam Deck hooked up to an external monitor, playing it while watching you on my TV. Yeah, that is. I haven't given that enough credit. I think, because I don't have my back in the cave. I don't have any computer hooked up to the TV. Well, I have like a non-gaming computer that when my nephew comes over, he would play Minecraft on, so we could both play Minecraft. But I could hook up the Steam Deck. I wonder if the Java Minecraft would run on the Steam Deck, and how that would run compared to the like bare bones mini PC that it's currently on there. Of course, now that he's in the Fortnite mines, he really brings up Minecraft anymore. The only time he really brings up Minecraft is when a new update comes out, and then he usually just wants to like race. He wants to start a completely new world, and then he's very impatient to see the new stuff, and then he doesn't care anymore. This last time, we didn't even see all the new stuff that was in the update, and the only reason he wanted to come over and play Minecraft is because he was banned on PSN. He couldn't play Fortnite. I've lost him to the Fortnite. Man, I don't know what to think. Overall, I enjoyed the game. I like the music a lot. I'll get that out of the way. I say that about almost every game. Not every game, but almost every game. I have very little musical taste. Not very discerning, but I did like it. I thought the music was good, appropriate. I like the art style. I like the artwork. Oh, some of the Fortnite simulation. Yeah. Man, he's trapped in there now. I did like the puzzles. I like the different characters. I thought it was very fun playing through it. I just, my one lone complaint, and the only complaint I levy against it, is that I don't particularly care for where the story went. And I also feel like it made that turn and then just immediately ends, you know, like it doesn't feel good. It could have stretched a little bit more, or had some other puzzles, or had some other stuff going on. But like once you talk to Chuck and he gives that revelation, like everything's just gone. Your stuff's gone. All the random objects are gone. People are in locations are closed off. People are just missing. It really does feel like a world that's being deleted, but not in a super interesting way. So that was a little bit disappointing at the end. That's a bummer. I don't know that this is the case, and I don't want to levy weird accusations, but it just feels like they ran out of runway. Like, hey, we had the story. We didn't really know we were going with it. Ironically, much like things that this was based off of, like, you know, kind of like Twin Peaks. Maybe it's not for Twin Peaks. X-Files, Lost. A lot of those things that their big selling point was like, it's this weird mystery, and they just keep adding new layers to this mystery. And then at some point, they're like, we should probably wrap this up. And they're just like, I guess it's this. I guess it's this. This is the answer. I guess that's that. We just need to need to shut it down. Well, it's very weird. Short stream tonight. I thought I was going to go a little bit longer. Yeah, I'm still thinking about it. I'm still mulling it over in my head. What did you all think of Thimbleweed Park? I'll say this, like, I hope they've got other stuff cooking. I hope they've got something else coming out. Or working on something else. Because, like, it's at least good enough for me to be interested in their next project. But yeah, no, I can't. I can't accept the end. It's not even. It's only partially because I don't generally like the "it was all a dream, it's a simulation" kind of endings. The reason I don't like most of those is that they never do anything with it. They're just kind of uninteresting, and it usually is just a shortcut to ending a story. It feels like it just feels like we ran out of ideas or went somewhere we didn't want to go, and we're just gonna cut it. Like they had strong momentum, then lost it. Yeah, they definitely. It just they carried it all the way to the finish line, and then they just went to sleep, more or less. Though I did think like walking around in like the pre-production, like the prototype world was kind of neat. And I did like the little like Commodore 64 like boot screen there. I like a lot of that stuff. I think I would be less put off by it if there was more stuff going on in the game that wasn't just, hey, this is kind of weird. That they then turned around and said, well, that explains that it's a simulated world because of those weird things. If there was more stuff going on that it like made it more cohesive, because it seems like it's mostly adventure game that got into a car wreck and was mangled up into something kind of autobiographical about making adventure games. But it's too much adventure game and not enough of the autobiographical stuff, and the autobiographical stuff doesn't feel like it fits. It feels like it was just smashed into it and it's now fused by a tremendous impact and heat, and neither quite survive it. I don't know if that's too harsh. I don't want to be an a-hole about it, but it's like 70-80%, I guess, rating. 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10. Really do numerical ratings. Try and make something to just for the subject of comparison. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Kind of disappointed, but oh well. I still thought it was a neat game. I will look into it more. I don't know if I find anything like, oh, I found out that there's this other stuff you can do and there's more. I don't think there's any of that. But if I find anything out, we'll come back to it. 3.7 out of 10. I give this 3 fries and an onion ring. What does that rating system mean? That's for you to decide. But we don't have to worry about that right now, because right now it's time for Bubble Bobble. Oh, he got me right after I got the shoe too. Oh, we're gonna get out of here. Can I get the pumpkin? That's what that green thing is up there. You know that's... Oh, I missed it. Uh-oh. It's the finale. We're at the end. I can't... Do I just finish this now? Tonight? I'm going to save the state here. I might as well. It's an early evening. I might as well. Oh, I kind of biffed that. Yep. That's fine. I was already over. Okay. We're going to 2-player continue it. The second player is just going to die. We just have to make sure we have to have enough lives at the end that we can bring the second player back in before we pop the bubble. Let's see if I can pull this off. I don't remember how many tries this took before. Oh, I walked right into it. Oh! It's not going great. Oh, there's a pattern. There's a pattern to them, and I'm not remembering it. Yeah, get myself corner wedged in there. Remember, you can see his health at the top if you're curious. Woo! $56. Doing pretty good so far. Oh, we got our extra life. We're gonna need that. Oh ho ho ho! Yeah, I got stuck. There's no getting around that. This may have cost me. Oh, damn it. I could have saved that. I don't think we're gonna win this one. And the reason is that I don't think I'll get enough points to bring player 2 back. I think we only get enough points once in my experience. And I already got the extra. I do get points like the whole time I'm hitting him, right? Oh! All right. That was fine. I already knew. I really didn't think we were going to get enough points to get another life by the time I got his health all the way down, which is a big deal. Woo! It's better. It's better when he's dead. When player 2 is dead. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Yeah. It'll take a couple tries. All right. Doing pretty good so far. It can turn sour real quick, though. Oh! Uh-oh. It's turning. We still got it. We can still make it through this. Oh, it jumped all the way back through. That's crazy. Ooh. Oh. Four left. Oh shit. Son of a bitch. Oh, two left. I lost the momentum right at the end. We were so close. Oh. Oh, try to outrun him stupidly. No, can't outjump him. Yep. I know. That happened to me before. That's happened to me like every time I fought him, I get down to like less than 10 and die. Oh, I missed that jump. Did I not get that? Come on! Oh, I fell right into him. I saw that coming. I got off to a bad start there if you don't get this initial run up. Oh, bumped my head on his meat missiles there. Get that dirty bird, whatever it is. He has a name, and it's hilarious. Super Drunk is his name. Super Drunk. So that's who we're facing. Super Drunk. I believe he's possibly throwing alcohol bottles at us. Because he's super drunk. Oh, trying to race his booze. Oh, I thought it was far enough away. Damn it. I keep misjudging that. Oh! I was tracking myself. Can't outrace the booze. Sure can't. This actually, timing-wise, worked out perfectly because I was gonna make this its own thing just because it can take so long to get this guy. I'm completely visually losing track of my character here. It's hell. Finish it. No. No. Okay. I screw around too much. I just want to see if I could survive. If I just turboed in the corner. Boop, boop. Oh, I can't believe it killed me with that. Just rolled right down into it. Oh, I saw that coming a mile away. I'll get back to where I was. That sucks so bad because I was like, I was 2 hits away with plenty of lives, and then I just lost it all. Oh! Did like a hop when I needed to do a bigger jump there. Oh, that was doing pretty good. Oh, ho, ho. Can I make it? Oh, God. I don't know why his hammies just went out and it was like, hey, make this jump. And he said no. I was on a good roll there. And one or two wrong moves. Like not jumping high enough to get that. Woo! Oh boy. Woo! Get locked in here. Get locked in. That was not the thing. Shit. And got me cornered. I didn't know how to deal. Yeah, when he gets down at that angle, I do not know how to deal with it. Oh, I'm down to 16 too. Dropping the ball here. Oh, lost my iframes just in time to die there. Boop, boop. I mean, I only got to hit him 80 times. It's not that bad. I just walked right into that. That corner, that one specific angle throws me. Get zapped, get zapped, get zapped. Oh! I fell right on my buttocks. All right, there's our life. If I can just keep this up. I can't. I fucked it up. I screwed up before then, but that doesn't... Every failure stacks up. None of them are good. Woo! So far, so good. So far, so good. Still in the running. Couldn't keep the bounce going. Unless I can score enough points to get another life out of this. Really doesn't matter what happens here. Oh, just not enough of a tap. A light tap, but too light. I knew it was gonna bite me. Yep. Shit. We'll get him. I've got him before. I don't think he's harder in this, but I could be wrong. I think his health is the same as it is in regular Bubble Bobble. That I gotta stop like risking those like big jumps because that's costing me a lot to try and get like a couple extra hits in him. Yep. That's when you die, it's real touchy. At least for me, to get that potion back. Yep. It's the classic like free for all Doom. Man, he just... Damn it. Damn it. I don't know why. I always think I can make that jump if I just wait him out. Like, I've just wait him out here. It'll work out. It never works out. Damn it. I'm all over the place here. I'm not even, like, consistently scoring on him here. Shoot! Right into me there. Trying to be a little bit more conservative. Oh! I'd say I was doing good, but I wasn't really. Yeah, there was no getting around there. We'll get him. Got all the time in the world here. Misjudged that real bad. I am better getting more aggressive. I'm just making those big bubble columns. I just gotta watch my landing. Oh, God. Try like the little tap and it's super not precise. And then it's perfectly set up so that like if you go up there to fall, you're going to fall like right into one of these things. I swear. And of course, even though I shot it, it still got me, but that's the name of the game. I just let him steamrolling me. Because I'm stupid. God. No, I just can't get my rhythm back. I either do really well and then fail at the end, or I do terrible and fumble around. I feel like there's no in between here. Like that. All right, Jum, just keep it up. Take a drink. Shoot! I thought I could be safe, no matter how many times that burns me. Oh my god. I shouldn't have hit that. I feel robbed right there. Yeah, I knew it. It kind of sucks, like, getting down that low and having 0 lives, because, like, it doesn't matter. I need to have at least 1 extra life so I can bring back my brother there. Otherwise, we don't get the actual good end. Why did I... Oh... Gotta run. Gotta outrun that one. When he gets that I don't know if you noticed, like a certain angle he comes into the corner that is very difficult to dodge. And he doesn't always do it, but when he does, good night. Oh, come on. By a pixel. That same pixel over and over again. Killing me. Well, I got the life, and then I died. I mean, I feel like just going off of the score, I should be able to get another life out of him here. Oh. Shoot! Oh, I was doing pretty good that time. I'm getting my groove back here. Well, I hesitate because jumping too high will just end it. Doot, doot. Oh! It didn't let me jump. That was it. That's that angle. It came in for the kill. I don't know how to duck that. Oh! Every time I try and do like a tiny little hop there, he's like, full send? Full send. Like, no, not full send. Little hop. You got it, boss. Full send. Head in the clouds. God! I don't know how to tap on this controller any lighter. There it is. There it is. I had my chance to run. I didn't make it. Oh, I biffed that jump. Pointless. Poor jump. It's fine. I knew it was gonna be rough. That's why I didn't want to do it if I didn't know I was going to have time to do it. I always misjudge that. Oh, thought I could make it. This music, more than any other video game music, is going to drive me insane. I'll be hearing this haunting my nightmares for weeks. And I know that because it did last time too. Oh, my face. It drives me crazy because, like, I'll go for a while and think I've got the rhythm down here, and then I just get swamped. Waking up in a cold sweat. No, super drunk! Shoot! Oh my god. I don't know what I thought was going to happen there, but I should have known it wasn't going to work out. Oh my god! I can't believe I did that. That was like an easy layup, and I just walked right into it. I'm just in time. Yeah. How long have I been going on this? 15, 20 minutes now? Yeah, I just couldn't. Sometimes their jumping is screwy, and I don't know what happens. Oh, let's get some jumping before going to bed and dealing with the ER in the morning. This is the final boss. This is Super Drunk, the ultimate boss of the game. His name is Super Drunk. Don't ask me to explain any of it, because I cannot. Oh. Oh! I couldn't keep the bubble up. Woohoo! Woo! Oh! Oh! Oh, is it? Oh, my player 2 controllers. Come on, player 2. Get in this. Oh! I can do it all from the first player. All right. This is it. This is the ultimate final bubble bobble. Should be. Unless something goes horribly wrong. I gotta go pop this bubble here. It's the end of Super Drunk. Those are, I presume, our parents. Those are our girlfriends. And that's us. We've all been freed, returned to human. Happy end! Woo! We were who? Yes, we were magically transformed into dinosaurs by Super Drunk. Bubblin' and Boblin'. And Drunk. The wizard's names are Drunk. And the big one is Super Drunk. Yes. So if you play through it normally and skip the secret passages, you don't get anything. It just tells you you got a bad end. If you get the crystal and go through the secret passage and beat it, then you get the code for Super Bubble Bobble. And it's like, that's pretty good, but not good. Congratulations. Now you found the most important magic in the world. It is love and friendship. Sure. Sure. Now let's just rock out to this soothing music of the end credits of the final Bubble Bobble. It's the end. End of an era. Indeed. I thought it would never end. And my cable's rolling in my seat again. Get out of here. Get out of here. Ah, 1988. What was that, like 10 years ago? We opened up the sound select. Starting on the next stream. No, probably not. I have been playing this game since, I don't know, about 88. I don't know exactly when it hit. We got it was still pretty new. I've been playing this game since 89, probably is the latest, possibly since 88. Not like every day, but like off and on. My brother and I, we played this so many times, and only once did we, through long, arduous struggle, because we were dumb, make it to the final boss and defeat the final boss, only to be met with the bad end. So I finally righted that wrong. The ultimate final Nest Revenge, season 1. Because remember, that's what I started this, was the Nest Revenge. So now I have finally achieved my vengeance on that box of games, which means soon that another round will begin. Hey, cool. We win in the next round. I don't know. I think the next round might just end up being like a lot of sequels off of stuff. Because I think when I got down to like the only games I didn't play were like Legend of Zelda 1 and 2 and Star Tropics, and those aren't like, most of the Nest Revenge stuff was like maybe I could beat this in one sitting. I think I did, except for Battletoads. In this. Revenge, yes. It's Pogo, finally, sweet revenge. After all these years, it's over. That's super drunk, getting blowed up. So I've saved the state on this so we can enjoy anytime we want. We can enjoy that. Yeah. Yeah, I second that sentiment, Pogo. Battletoads got to a point where it was like every enemy I managed to fight on the screen, I would save state it. Because it could turn ugly so quick, and I just was so ready to be done. And then I don't know if you saw that, Pogo. Look, Silas, YouTube is strange and mysterious. Nobody knows what they want. I don't know if I think this might be the bad end music. I don't remember hearing this music. When I played Battletoads and I beat the end boss, and after you beat her, she comes back on the screen for a second, and if you don't get out of the way, you'll die. And that's what happened to me. I beat the final boss, and then she tornadoed back in the screen and killed me. And I had to fight it again. It was awful. Oh, it only went through because I let it through. It's like, why? I let that Battletoads one slide. There's a lot of music on here. I don't know when it comes in or if it's just left over for something else. Like, I don't know where this song came from. All right, let me see. Who's streaming right now? Who's live? That I haven't directed people to. Is Kaiju still live? Oh, Kaiju. Look at this. This track is like a rare treat here. I am enjoying this music quite a bit. All right, well, that's going to do it for me for tonight. We've not only finished Thimbleweed Park, but we have completed the final ultimate Bubble Bobble. We were Bobble no more. I have still not fully decided what game will follow this up. It has to be a particular type of game. I've got a handful in the running. We'll see. We'll see what we get. Bummed I missed out Thimbleweed Park's End. Well, you didn't miss much. I don't want to spoil it. I was not a fan, but it was fun. It was fun getting there, and it still had some charm to it. But I like the game up until like that last bit, and then the story took a turn. I was like, I don't know about this. I don't know. It makes I'm really curious, like, because there's just so much dangling stuff left over. Like, is there something else? Yeah, like it's really good. It's really good. I really enjoy it up until like it's very clear like when it turns, and then my problem is after it makes that turn, which could still be interesting, it just kind of fizzles out. And just watching you experience the game live and engaging. I got through this stuff like rather quickly today, so it wasn't as torture of experience before, but I'll play more adventure games. I've got a couple other new adventure games, but still better ending than Battletoads. Yeah, I mean Battletoads is like your classic NES ending that's just like a picture, like, hey, it's over, credits roll. It's not the worst. It's not the worst ending I've ever seen in an NES game. Was on the Famicom. It was Takeshi's Challenge from Takeshi Beat Kitano, who you may remember from the Most Extreme Elimination Challenge, or aka Takeshi's Castle, among a lot of gangster movies as well, and a Zatsuishi remake. But it made it in a Famicom game, and it's buck wild, right? And it's real rough. It's like old school Nintendo rough. And you get all the way through it, and the end is basically just him insulting you like, why don't you get a life, you loser? More or less. I'm paraphrasing. That's pretty bad. When you beat a game and a game is like, geez, you nerd. Like, oh, I want to throw this out the window now. Well, I'll say this music will replace the super drunk music in my nightmares now. Yeah, the happy end. The ultimate happy end, which requires so much extra crap that no child would know. Back in 1988. And tightly timed stuff too. It's nuts. But we finally that's 2 full run-throughs of Bubble Bobble we did to get here. I'm gonna miss it. I'm not gonna rule out like coming back to Bubble Bobble in the future. I will be honest. We'll do some other stuff, but Bubble Bobble will probably return just because it's really fun. Nothing quite scratches edge, but who knows what we'll find. But that'll do it for me tonight. I will be back. Now I know. For now, I'll say I'll be back on Sunday for Kawa no Nushitsuri, or Legend of the River King, a fishing RPG for the Famicom. I'm excited to check that out again. We checked it out before. Use the super code. Yeah. With it, so that's what I got. I got the we beat it the first time through, getting the crystal, going through the portal to get the it's like, I don't know what they call it, but it's basically like the incomplete good end that gives you the Super Bubble Bobble code. Then once you get that code, I went through it again. This was all Super Bubble Bobble. We beat it again, got the crystal again, went through. So ultimately finally done. I may be back tomorrow night, depending on when I get back, for more of The Note, because I enjoyed that game and I wanna see it through. Because I might put something more date appropriate on on Monday. But we'll see about that. But for now, you want to watch somebody else. Yo Kaiju is back in Rain World. If you want to check that out, pop in and say hello. Otherwise, that's all for me. Thank you so much, everybody, for popping in. Thanks for watching. Thanks for chatting with me. I hope you enjoyed. I enjoyed the game, mostly. But I had fun playing it, regardless of where things went. And a lot of that fun is hanging out and chatting with you, so I always appreciate that. Gosh, I hate saying this stuff, but, you know, if you aren't subscribed and you want to see more of that Jum Jumington content, make sure you hit that subscribe button. If you like the video, hit that like button. If you don't like it, I really don't know what to tell you. Sorry about that. Otherwise, we'll be back later, so I hope to see you there. Until then, so long, everybody. Bye-bye.